broadcasters tell the story of who we are and who we aspire to be. We are America's storytellers. We are broadcasters. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
It was just
one unforgettable night.
One of those things.
An evening with Harry Connick Jr.
Just one of those crazy flings.
Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Tickets are on sale now at theborgata.com.
You got to go see the Mardi Gras.
Fox News, I'm Sue Guzman. President Trump says Special Envoy Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner are on their way to meet with Iranian leaders for another round of talks today.
President Trump saying that tomorrow's meeting came at the request of Iran. Now, Iran's foreign ministry is saying this is not the case, and that while they've been in contact with mediators in Qatar, that no technical talks are scheduled.
Fox's Alexandria Hoff. Today's the final day of the Supreme Court's current term, and 3 major rulings are expected.
Cases include the closely watched challenge to President Trump's executive order limiting birthright citizenship. Lower courts have concluded the action violates or likely violates the 14th Amendment. Another case is one involving a Republican challenge to campaign finance limits and LGBTQ rights cases from Idaho and West Virginia that deal with transgender students in public school sports.
Fox's Tanya J. Powers. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Recent geopolitical developments, including the U.S.-Iran Memorandum of Understanding and the return of at least some maritime traffic through the Strait of Hormuz, ought to give the U.S. consumer at least a shot of confidence. The monthly measure of consumer confidence from the Conference Board is released this morning, and economists expect a modest uptick from last month's tally to this one. The nation's 250th birthday is this Saturday, but the federal government will observe Independence Day on Friday by closing. That means the Big Friday employment report will come Thursday, culminating the next 3 mornings of job market news. Today, the Labor Department releases its Job Openings and Labor Turnover Survey, commonly known as JOLTS. A decline from April's strong measure is widely expected following private sector data showing plunging job vacancies near the end of last month. Tomorrow, we get the measure of June private sector payroll growth from paycheck processor ADP ahead of Thursday's big employment report. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Hey, this is Larry Stitus with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Make Marsh an All-Star. Vote once daily, now through Thursday, July 2nd at noon, to get Brandon Marsh to represent the Phils at this year's All-Star game right here in Philadelphia. Visit Phillies.com/vote today. The rivalry returns when the Phils host the Mets on Thursday, July 16th at 7:10, Saturday, July 18th at 4:05, and Sunday, July 19th at 1:35. Secure seats today at Phillies.com.
You've got to try the new TikTok diet.
Just ask Chat.
I just take blue-green algae.
You just have to eat kale. Kale, kale, kale.
I read you should put butter in your coffee.
Or you could trust your gut. When it comes to your energy, digestion, and overall health, how do you know what's actually right for you? That's where Viome comes in. Viome is a simple, at-home gut health test that looks at your body's real-time biology using RNA to show what's going on inside you right now. Not trends, not guesses, your biology. With your results, Viome gives you clear, personalized, actionable guidance. Which foods help you, which ones don't, and which supplements your body actually can benefit from. All based on the world's largest gut health databases and thousands of clinical research studies. Many people who use Viome report better digestion, more energy, and an improved mood within months. So stop guessing. Start knowing.
And maybe still eat the kale?
Maybe. Learn more at Viome.com/know. V as in Victor, IOME.com/KNOW. And use coupon code VIOME50 to save $50 off your purchase.
And eat everything blue.
No, thank you.
When my wife and I got married, after both graduating law school, we didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. Ultima had to give me her gas card just to drive home. We never could have imagined that one day we would have the largest injury firm in the world and $25 billion in money collected and counting. As good Catholics, we had 4 children fast. They all work in the firm today. Our family protecting yours. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, but our greatest gift was years away, grandchildren. Today we have 6 and counting. It's the greatest joy that we have ever experienced. I think about them all day long. Our family promises to protect your family should you need us. Call us. It's easy. Visit forthepeople.com and make sure you hug your grandchildren. God's final gift to us. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
There's nothing simple about choosing an engagement ring. Most people don't know where to start. That's why they turn to Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton. JR will walk you through every step, diamonds, settings, styles, and how to choose what actually fits their budget and their partner. There's no pressure and no confusion, just straightforward guidance and a wide selection to compare with confidence. The goal is simple. Leave knowing you made the right decision. Family & Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey, South Jersey's diamond destination.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to install a mailbox.
Let's go.
But there's one critical step before digging.
Wait, what?
Call 811 to have utility companies mark their underground lines. Failure to do so will result in catastrophic gas line damage. This message will not self-destruct, but your yard might if you don't contact 811 before you dig. Visit pa1call.org.
I should have listened to the home message first.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Upgrade your home with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. With home equity, you have lots of options. You can complete home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Celebrating 250 years of the American dream. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home equity to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838. For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Any appliance retailer can say they offer the lowest prices and claim they deliver the best customer experience. But how do they hold themselves accountable? At National Appliance Warehouse, we use Price Assure to guarantee we're honoring our lowest price promise. We'll expertly help you navigate over 100 brands on display to ensure you select the perfect appliances, treating you like friends or family throughout. And within 24 hours of our skilled professionals delivering and installing your appliances, a National Appliance Warehouse associate will call to make sure you're happy. If your other appliance retailer didn't do that, it might be time to switch to National Appliance Warehouse.
The 4th of July mega sale starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. Save 41% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. Here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And we have liftoff on this Tuesday, June 30th, the final day of June. 1 month of hurricane season underway. 5:01 here on Tennessee airwaves, but we're going into Philadelphia, right? Central time. So I just want to point out that it is early as AF in Tennessee, but we're good. We're ready to rock and roll on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. It's what's left of Kayal and Company. Sean Farish and Greg Stocker.
Yeah.
This morning, Matt Rooney, 8:30. As we transition back to talking about things in East Coast time. It'll be 7:30 when we see Rooney. It's probably the only time he's early, right?
Right.
He's early on my side.
Yeah, he was supposed to do the full show with us today, but something came up like it usually does with Rooney. He goes, so I'm gonna have to be there at 8:30. I'm like, that's fine. Sean and I are very
we'll hold it down.
Are much more than capable to hold this morning radio program down. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're gonna hold it down here on 1210 WPHT. The number to chime in is 855-839-1210. It is another hot day.
Hot. Wait, hang on.
Philly. It's hot. You know why? Because it's the freaking summer.
Hang on.
It's the summer.
Heat dome.
Yes. Dangerous heat dome, or as many of us have been calling it for centuries. I get along very well with a lot of people, right? They call it summertime, right? Think about it, right? It's as if nobody's ever experienced this before.
I know.
I can't believe it.
Right.
People flipping out over the heat.
Right.
Europe's blaming us for their heat now, right?
Oh, in France, yeah, they have like 1,300 people died in France.
Because they don't believe in air conditioning.
They surrendered.
Morons.
They surrendered to the heat.
Permanently.
It's unbelievable.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I wake up this morning and I see Europe is little stupid American. Your air conditioning causing people to die.
I know.
You're spending all this money, fighting climate change. You can't stay cool in the summer.
Right.
What are you doing?
Right.
Well, we'll talk about Europeans because they're my least favorite. Well, I'm not going to say least favorite, although a lot of the people in Europe now are not my favorites. All the Mohammeds and the Alis and the, Abubus that we have to deal with out there in Europe.
Abubus.
And the cutting off people's heads and raping people in England. It's not great.
Not great.
We'll talk about them at some point. Obviously, the big story of the day is going to be the Supreme Court. So yesterday, this was the, right here, this tamarind was the crooked Joe Biden memorial deuce that he left on the floor of the Vatican. This is now the Amy Coney Barrett turd.
Oh, boy.
I am nominating this to be on the Supreme Court because this could probably do a better job than that. There are words that I want to use to describe her that I can't describe. and we'll leave it at that. I can't use that word on the radio.
No.
Your boy Brendan would be very upset with us.
He would
did.
He would fine us because, the government needs to get its grubby paws in our business. We are a radio station by adults for adults. Heaven forbid a kid hear some word that is deemed naughty. Sorry.
Right. That kid's not going to hear that word on TikTok in a few hours. Anyway.
Thank you.
So the government has to get their grubby paws on the radio, on this radio station, and say, you can't say this, then. The government can also make a decision that, mail-in ballots that can come in after Election Day, even if they're postmarked, despite the fact that it's very easy to forge a postmark. In California, you can handwrite a postmark. The government doesn't really care about that, It's what Sean Farish and Greg Stocker say on the radio that matters more than, our elections.
Amen.
Talk about priorities.
Right.
Talk about priorities. So we'll have the Supreme Court and the reaction to yesterday's, what I believe, horrible, awful, brutal, nauseating Watson decision. And we're going to have Birthright. That's going to be a ruling on that today, probably once we get off the air.
Yeah, I was just going to say, right?
I don't believe...
10 a.m. 10 a.m. They're going to start, I'm sure it'll be as soon as we get off the air.
This is why the Supreme Court sucks, Greg, because we start at 6 a.m.
They don't.
They start at 10 a.m.
Amen.
Okay?
And they have to make sure they get all the rulings done by June 30th. Heaven forbid. Yeah. Heaven forbid, July 1st, they're there for a ruling. They can't be. Everything must be done today.
Greg, they want to experience the heat dome with the rest of us. They don't want to be stuck inside of their chambers. It's funny. I was actually when I woke up this morning, I was as I normally do.
Yeah.
I go on my favorite weather app. I start tinkering with the models and things because I'm a weather nerd. I like to know what's going on.
Right.
I mean, it's going to get real hot in the United States.
It's really. By the way, last night, I know this might not be. You may not have seen it, but last night started the Strawberry Moon. I don't know if you saw it. It was most visible at 7:57 p.m. Is
it red?
It's like a reddish color. It's from the Algonquin tribe.
I got along well with them. They lived in wigwams, right? Chief Golden Eagle. Algonquins are on Long Island.
Oh, really?
A lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was named the event for the full moon's alignment with the berry harvesting season. So that's why they call it the Strawberry Moon. Not necessarily for its hue, although it is a lighter, more red hue. So you can see it, the Strawberry Moon.
If you believe the moon's real. I have questions. I think at some point I think we're going to find out that it's kind of like a little bat signal type deal going on up there. NASA's like behind the scenes going, what are we going to put up there today?
Right.
Should we put like a picture of a butt up there and just moon, get it?
I see what you did.
Yeah, I mean, I'm clever. What is it? I'm just. A lot of my when people don't laugh at my jokes because they don't get it.
Right.
It just goes above their head.
Right.
Bunch of unevolved European savages. They don't live with air conditioning. Might as well live in a cave. Anyway, we're going to have Supreme Court. We'll be talking about the Supreme Court. I've got I don't know if you heard about this story out of California, Greg. This is a wild one. A dude was rescued from a toilet.
Oh, no.
In a campground in California.
Oh, wow.
Why was he in a toilet in the campground in California?
Why?
Well, there's a California explanation to this. Which does not have to do with mail-in ballots, although most things about California do have to do with mail-in ballots.
Right.
So we'll throw that in a little bit of a little later this morning. If you want to find out why a guy, don't what people do. When you do the radio tease, they'll be like, well, we'll just go on Google. I'll go on Google and I'll just look it up before you talk about. Or you could not be a Debbie Downer and a clipboard HOA Karen, and you could just listen, and we'll get to it, and you'll get the news anyway about why this guy was in the toilet in California, had to be rescued.
And by the way, we may have a serial killer here in Olney, the Olney section.
What's the deal with
Philadelphia?
that?
Oh yeah. There's an update with a message, a letter from Ted Bundy. Oh, it's good. A serial killer in Olney.
Speaking of serial killers.
Maybe.
And sociopaths.
Right.
iPhone users.
Oh yeah,
7 years. It's been 7 years.
You're a
It's
green
been
boxer.
7 years.
You're a green boxer.
Oh, yeah. Because the green bubbles, it's the green bubbles.
I forgot about you. Yeah.
I get a lot of people, they get very mad when I get, they get my phone number and they send me a message and I see the look on their face and they're like, oh no.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
Right.
What? Say it. Go ahead. Say it. Tell me. Oh, you have an Android, don't you? You see the green bubble? You damn right I have an Android. And one of the reasons why I have an Android is because I love seeing the face of an iPhone user when they step outside of their comfort zone and they have a green bubble on their screen. It's you guys with your iPhones.
Right.
Have got to chill out.
No.
Okay?
It's the best technology out there.
No.
Thank you very much.
Come back down. No. Come back down into low Earth orbit. Yeah, but the problem is there, Greg, that's not a real iPhone because if it was, it would be plugged into the wall because your battery life sucks.
Phones that's
always,
true.
We went from cordless phones to iPhones where it's always plugged in. It's like sucking on the wall. So as iPhone usually and Apple usually does, they're releasing a new device that Android users have had the option to have for the last 7 years.
I was just going to say,
because you were way ahead of the game.
You are. The technology
way ahead of
is,
the game.
you guys are always 2 years ahead of iPhone users.
2. I mean, it's being generous. I remember when I was in college back at Hofstra, where you were just at a couple weeks ago, somehow braving the Taco Bell in Uniondale. And I don't know if these came out after your Taco Bell in Uniondale, but mine, by the way, after Taco Bell, Greg, they don't look like this.
No.
They're a little more
watery.
Shall I say moist?
Moist.
It flows a little more. The viscosity, that's a good word.
Viscosity.
Right? Viscosity is a little
right
on the lower side. But when I was in Hofstra University, I remember sitting in radio class, and there were a bunch of iPhone users. And that was, it was whatever. It was everyone liked to have their little comments and things. And they started flipping out. Oh, bro, we got this new feature today. And I could swipe and the apps get closed. And I was like, oh, bro, welcome to Android 1.0, dude. This came out like 6 years ago. Where have you been? Oh, you've had that for 6 years? Yes. Because I live in the future.
Right.
You live in the past, but you got blue bubbles.
It's true.
Okay?
It's true.
You got blue bubbles.
It's true.
Yeah. I got bubbles. They're green like the algae in the reflecting pool. We love it, right?
By the way, we have you should get on over to the YouTube early today. Go and hit that like button early today, so I don't have to beg at 9:30, 9:45.
What was the final number yesterday? It was close to 600 yesterday.
It was
wasn't
593. 593. So we have to get to 600.
Oh.
We have to get to 600 likes today. 600 likes.
Are you
today.
serious?
Yeah.
We were 7 away?
We were 7 away from 600. Disgraceful.
If I find out who those 7 people, there's going to be another serial killer in Philadelphia. Okay?
We had like 30.
Are you guys kidding me?
We had like 3,500 views yesterday, and it was we couldn't get to 600 likes. I mean, it's disgraceful.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
We were 7 away?
Right.
Oh, we have a problem here. Houston, Philly, wherever. We got problems everywhere. By the way, point of personal privilege, or point of order. Excuse me. The 2026 Texas Rangers are now above 500.
Oh, boy.
All right, so there it is.
There we go.
We just beat the Cleveland Guardians. Guardians, what are you guarding in Cleveland? Like, there's nothing worth guarding in
nothing.
With the Browns?
Nick Kayal and his family were at the Phillies Pirates game last night, so I saw pictures online.
How'd that go?
Pictures online. Well, we'll find out from Phil in sports. So we should get to news.
All right. Yeah, let's get to news. Let's do it.
Kayal & Company News Live. It is June 30th, 6:13 a.m. It is currently 68 degrees in Philadelphia, going up to 92 today. But the oppressive heat, Sean, comes in on Wednesday. We'll have all the full forecast and the details coming up with weather. News brought to you by Ashley Furniture. You mentioned the Supreme Court. 2 of the big Supreme Court decisions came down yesterday. The first one states that states can count ballots that arrive after Election Day. In the 5-4 decision, it permits mailed ballots to arrive and be counted some number of days after the
election. What about
election.
female ballots, Greg? What about female ballots?
Provided they are...
Does Ketanji Brown Jackson know what a female ballot is? Is she a biologist? Is my question.
Provided they are postmarked by Election Day. Justice Amy Coney Barrett wrote the court's majority opinion, joined by Chief Justice John Roberts and 3 liberal justices. I'm sure you're going to tee off on Amy soon.
Somebody yelled at me on X yesterday, Greg, by the way. So, why are you only going after Barrett? You're like a misogynist? I'm like, dude, she wrote the opinion.
She did.
That's why I'm going after Barrett.
She did.
Idiot.
The court heard arguments in March in a case from Mississippi pitting the state against Trump's Republican administration and the Republican and Libertarian parties. At issue was whether federal law sets a single election day that requires ballots to be both cast by voters and received by state officials. The federal appeals court in New Orleans struck down a Mississippi law allowing ballots to be counted if they arrive within 5 business days of the election and are postmarked by Election Day.
Yeah.
The other, we'll get into more of that coming up around 6:30. The other ruling was the expansion of presidential powers by affirming President Trump's ability to fire most independent regulators, though the justices explicitly affirmed the Federal Reserve's independence and said its leaders could not be dismissed at will. The court's 6-3 ruling to broadly allow the firing of federal regulators, with the 3 liberal justices dissenting, in a significant shift in power from Congress to the president that could usher in a drastic change to the government structure by giving the president more direct control over independent agencies. The justices ruled in 2 separate but related cases. One involved Mr. Trump's efforts to fire Rebecca Kelly Slaughter, a Democratic member of the FTC who did not align with his agenda, and another involved his efforts to fire the Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook, whom the president had targeted as he pressured the central bank to lower interest rates. In the first case, the justices found that Ms. Slaughter could be dismissed, but underscored the unique role of the Federal Reserve and cautioned that it should not be read. Underscored the unique role of the Federal Reserve and cautioned that it should not be read as extending to the central bank. At the Federal Reserve, which has vast influences over the economy and a long history of independence from political forces, the justices affirmed that officials could not be fired at will, only for cause. In the second case, the justices decided in a 5-4 ruling that Ms. Cook could not be fired without the chance to refute the unproven allegations of mortgage fraud that the Trump administration cited in seeking her ouster. So 2 big rulings yesterday. Waiting for the birthright citizenship today.
I can already tell you that's going to go. Birthright's not going to go our way. And it's going to be great because you have several times mentioned in the Constitution, right, that, election day.
Right.
Election day. Amy Coney Barrett, John Roberts, and, the likes of Ketanji Brown Jackson, who can't define woman, said, well, election day could mean, election week, month, year, whatever. And then today they're gonna mansplain or womansplain or law-splain. Sean Davis of the Federalist said they're gonna find out why Chinese-born, American-born Chinese babies, China, right? Who the birth tourism thing are actually more American than George Washington.
Right.
We're gonna find out from the Supreme Court why how they're gonna justify that one today. The founders meant that if you're born here, okay, and the founders also meant election day, and you decided to go against what they wanted yesterday.
Stu Goodspeed on the YouTube chat says, since Nick is on vacation, Cauchy says birthright citizenship passing is 9.2%, down from roughly 24% in December. So there we go. Sean is correct that I don't think that is going to go the way the Trump administration
wants. It's not going to go well.
Judge sets a January 2027 federal trial date for Luigi Mangione. A Lower Manhattan judge has officially set the trial date for Luigi Mangione, the man accused of the fatal shooting of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson more than a year and a half ago. During a 40-minute pretrial hearing in Lower Manhattan federal court today, the schedule was finalized to avoid conflicting with Mangione's upcoming state trial. The federal trial is now slated to begin in January. Well, the state case included the primary murder charge. The federal case centers on stalking charges. Mangione has entered not guilty pleas in both cases. The state, by the way, is the state of Pennsylvania, because as you know, that's where he was arrested. The federal trial was pushed.
The McDonald's, right?
Yeah, absolutely, in upstate Pennsylvania. Here, the federal trial was pushed to January to ensure Mangione receives a fair trial. The judge determined that forcing the defense to prepare for a federal case while simultaneously navigating an ongoing state trial would be unfair and an unfair distraction. So September 2026, Mangione's trial on state charges will begin January 5th, 2027. The federal trial officially begins in January 25th, 2027. Opening statements for the federal trial are scheduled to commence. So that is happening here. Is there a serial killer in Olney? God, I hope so. We need something interesting happening in Olney. Investigators continue to sift through and test evidence found at a home in Olney that had guns, drugs, and chemicals. A piece of writing found inside a Philadelphia home is now part of a multi-agency investigation into alleged drug activity, as the man at the center of a large police search last week faces new federal charges. They found all kinds of chemicals and guns and fake IDs and different IDs in this guy's house.
That's not odd, though, for a lot of places these days,
Federal park rangers arrested...
He's a serial killer there, right?
Federal park rangers arrested Eugene Horsch, 44, on June 19th on drug-related charges, according to court records. Information obtained after his arrest led to investigators to search a home on West Chew Avenue late Thursday into Friday.
Chew?
Is that what you said? Chew. Yeah, no. Not the people who pay you. On Monday...
No, they pay me.
Who do you think you are?
On Monday, Philadelphia Police Deputy Commissioner of Investigations Frank Venor said the search of the Olney home was complete and items were seized were sent for testing. Over the weekend, federal prosecutors charged Horsch with possession of a firearm by a felon. At the time of his arrest, Horsch, a convicted felon, was on probation for possession with intent to distribute a controlled substance, documents show. A judge has sentenced him to 3 years probation in the case. Horsch previously served time in 2013 for drug-related convictions, according to court records. In 2004, he was also convicted of aggravated assault and aggravated assault by vehicle, which led to another prison sentence. According to court documents, a park ranger encountered Horsch around 8 a.m. on June 19th near Independence National Historic Park. The ranger became suspicious after spotting Horsch's BMW not displaying a police placard in a restricted area and seeing the driver, later identified as Horsch, leaning into the back seat of his vehicle. As the ranger approached, a woman seated in the back reportedly said something along the lines of, "You're going to hurt me," the document said. Investigators also noted that both Horsch and the woman had sores consistent with drug misuse. When asked for identification, the woman allegedly gave the name of a missing person, documents said. As an officer escorted her from the car, Horsch reportedly stated, "They're not hers. She's a good girl." Officers searched the BMW and found 2 loaded firearms, documents state. As a convicted felon, Horsch is prohibited from possessing guns. Investigators also recovered a phony DEA badge bearing Horsch's name, additional firearms, and several handcuff keys, according to records. Inside the Olney home, Horsch shared with his late father, Ray. Federal agents and DEA task force officers discovered a lot of ammo and some narcotics, Venor said on Friday. Investigators also found evidence suggesting an attempt to grow or produce narcotics. Authorities located various chemicals and bottles in the basement, along with a 55-gallon drum connected with the home's water line. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on in this house.
Horsch.
And I think we're going to see a lot more of this coming out. I think they're kind of being above board and playing this close to the vest, as they say. But could it be a potential?
Is the suspicion that Horsch is a serial killer?
Right, because of
that's the suspicion here. That's what I'm
right because
getting
of people that have
from
gone.
What you're telling me here is that Horsch might be might be a serial killer.
Among the items seized was a piece of writing about serial killer Ted Bundy that referenced zip ties and a drum, a source familiar with the investigators told NBC 10. The note also mentioned killings and trash that needs to go. It remains unclear who wrote it. Horsch's attorney, Jerome Brown, said the materials, including the writing, likely belonged to Horsch's father. Knowing Ray for the past 50 years, it wouldn't surprise me if that's something that he wrote, Brown said Monday. Brown declined further comments on the charges. Philadelphia police said they had no additional information beyond Venor's public statements. A preliminary hearing in the state case is scheduled for Monday, July 6th. As of Monday, no court date has been set for the federal case. Interesting.
That's interesting.
Could we have
so you gotta,
a serial killer? Horsch.
Yeah.
In Olney.
Horsch. He might be that's a strange guy out there.
Right.
That's it. That's weird. That's the notes are my dad's notes. I don't know. I feel like I've gotten out of missing homework with better excuses than that. Just gonna say, speaking of dead people, and serial killers is another bizarre death story on people.com. A man strangled his girlfriend and then died of a heart attack while dumping her body in the woods.
Oh, I
in
saw
Alabama.
that. I saw that story. That's
Freaking
a great
cool
story.
as that?
Yeah. We'll get to that. We'll get to that in the cut sheet. Hopefully, maybe not.
Sure,
maybe not.
All right.
Police say they will charge organizers of a large party in Gloucester Township. Officers responded to a house party that attracted a massive crowd on Saturday night. Police in Gloucester Township said they intend to identify and charge the organizers of a house party that attracted a massive crowd on Saturday night. Video shared on social media showed large crowds of people out in the street and elsewhere in Gloucester Township. This type of behavior has never been tolerated, and it never will be, police told NBC 10. Those who choose to organize these types of invasive gatherings that disrupt neighborhoods, endanger public safety, and consume public resources should expect to be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. We remain committed to protecting the quality of life. I'm glad that they're doing this, because a lot of these people are nuisances, and they don't have any respect for their neighbors.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Agreed.
The house was destroyed in an explosion on Monday morning in Hilltown Township, Bucks County. It happened around 9 a.m. yesterday in the 100 block of Highview Road. A contractor was working in the house at the time, and he was the only person present. The contractor told police he smelled what apparently smelled like natural gas and got out of the house. That's when the building exploded. Wow, that was a lucky.
Was Chris Christie around?
That was a lucky. I don't know. I guess if you're a contractor, you know that stuff, but that's a lucky coincidence, is it not?
I mean,
I don't know.
Lucky. I smell natural gas. There's many different. So, for example, I had pork chops and broccoli last night.
Yeah.
There was a lot of natural gas after that. I'm just gonna say,
yeah,
it was pretty pungent. I'll tell you that.
The neighbor came out and checked on the contractor, who appeared to be dazed, injured, and in shock. He said he felt like his skin was melting. He was screaming. He had abrasions all over his body. He was sort of in a daze. Police say it appears the man is expected to survive. There's a propane tank on site that was used to fuel appliances in the kitchen. Authorities say the tank is the focus of the investigation. No other injuries have been reported. They were told, Action News was told, that the owners of the home had been having home renovations and they hadn't been living there. The family was currently on vacation in Costa Rica. So looking into that. Comcast to spin off NBC Universal in major corporate shakeup. Comcast announced plans on Monday to spin off NBC Universal and its European broadcaster Sky into a separate publicly traded company in a sweeping corporate restructuring. The proposed split would separate Comcast's media portfolio, including NBC, Peacock, Universal's film studio and theme parks, Telemundo, Bravo, and Sky, from its broadband and wireless business. The move, which still requires regulatory approval, is expected to be completed in about a year. Comcast said in a statement that the new business will be poised for growth. As an independent company, the company's chairman and CEO, Brian Roberts, said the separation will unlock more entrepreneurial management approach and open up a multitude of new opportunities for each business. Let me get to, in 1 second, we'll get to Phil in sports, but a South Jersey borough could end its 100-year-old ban on alcohol sales. For more than 100 years, Collingswood, New Jersey has been a dry borough, but that could change. It's very tenuous right now. We don't know what's going to happen, said Giovanni Barone, who owns Villa Barone. The Italian restaurant Villa Barone has been open for more than 30 years, and Barone says he's hopeful after learning the borough is considering lifting its ban on alcohol sales. I never got that whole, area where it's, banning alcohol.
Want to know something crazy about that? So in Tennessee,
right,
you have Jack Daniel's Distillery.
Yeah.
In Lynchburg, Tennessee. It's a dry county.
Oh.
So when you go down to the Jack Daniel's Distillery and you want to do little tastings, they have to give you like this very, very small amount.
Right.
Because there's like a limit. And once you go over that, you're violating the law. So the big, beautiful Jack Daniel's Distillery with all that amazing, Jack Daniel's the only alcohol I could drink and get hyper. That's the problem. I call it crack Daniels. I drink the Jack Daniels and I'm off the wall.
Right.
It's like it might as well be like crack.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's but you can't taste it down there. They only give you like a very, very small little tiny bit because or else they'd be violating the law. So Lynchburg, where Jack Daniel's Distillery is, a dry county. Crazy.
So the Collingswood Borough leaders tell CBS News Philadelphia that they are discussing allowing some restaurants to purchase a liquor license. Allowing a restaurant to purchase liquor license. I mean, come on. What are you doing? Barone says that could help bring in more revenue with rising food and electricity costs. The liquor sales would actually help us offset some of those. According to the Camden County Clerk's Office, voters could have the final say in order to get. That's what they should do. Like, vote on it, right? I mean, let's not by edict. You know, in order to get the policy change on the November ballot, commissioners would need to adopt a resolution by mid-August. People we spoke with think lifting the booze ban would be good for business. Happy hour would be a great, thriving business. It's really great town driving into it. So I can only imagine what's going to happen if they do allow liquor sales. So there you go. Could we be seeing a ban on liquor sales or a lifting of a ban of liquor sales?
Lifting the ban. Right.
Lifting the ban. Yeah. There you go. News is brought to you by Ashley Furniture. Shop now and celebrate Ashley's 250 hours of savings. Save up to 20% on all furniture or take advantage of 60-month no-interest financing. Plus, score incredible $250 door busters. You'll find unbeatable value on the styles you love during Ashley's 250 hours of savings event happening now. Phil Omquist with sports. What's happening, Phil?
Thank you, Greg. We will start, of course, in baseball, where the Phils took on the Pirates at Citizens Bank Park. Trey Turner started things off right in the first. Way too much. Then Brandon Marsh actually homered 3 batters later to make it 2-0 after 1. In the third, after Schwarber drove in the Phils' third run on a sac fly, Bryce Harper came up with 1 on.
That's Trey Turner.
Yeah, actually, I don't know what happened there. Anyway.
Didn't you say that was Bryce Harper?
What
is happening here?
I don't know what happened
Fake
there.
news.
Fake news. Yeah, fake news. But no. Anyway, that made it 5-0. Then the wheels came off as the Pirates scored the next 8 at 111-7, and we blame Nick Kayal because he was there. As Greg mentioned.
They lost. Nick Kayal was there.
They were 5-0.
He's a mush. He's a mush. He probably bet on the game.
He probably did.
He was there with his family. He was probably staring at his phone the entire time, looking for bets.
Sweating, probably in those stupid flip-flops.
Yeah, we'll see if those flip-flops
come.
Toe
sweat
back.
all over Citizens Bank Park.
Gross. It's just so bad.
Blech.
So bad.
Tonight's game
It's worse than the poop that they left at the Noah K. Han concert.
Yeah, tonight's game is actually at 6:40. In football news, Eagles Seals single game tickets actually, as well as tickets for the open practice at the link, go on sale today at 10. There is a 4-ticket limit per household, and tickets are very limited and only available through Ticketmaster. They're scum that they are. The open practice will be on Tuesday, August 25th at 6 p.m. And so if you want Eagles tickets, try at 10 o'clock if you don't got them. So I would try to do that if you can. And then also, former Titans running back Chris Johnson publicly announced at Good Morning America that he has ALS. I should note before I play this clip that he is using an eye-triggered speech-generating device to speak.
Why do you want to share this now?
Because if sharing my story,
look at this,
even one person get diagnosed sooner, inspires more research, or gives another family hope, then it's worth it.
Let's go back to last year.
That's CJ2K, right?
Yeah. Was off.
CJ2K.
Wow. I noticed weakness in my
He was at the
right
Senior
hand.
Bowl helping
At
the
first,
kids
it was
last year.
little things like my grip didn't feel right, and I wasn't as strong as I've always been.
His wife, Brittany, thought it was something much simpler. Brittany, what did you think it was at the time?
I thought because of football and, his career that it had to be something with that, maybe a pinched nerve or something along those lines, but never ALS.
Can you imagine thinking you have a pinched nerve and it's ALS? Oh my
He's
gosh.
39 years old. That's it.
And if you're not watching, which I know most of you aren't, that he has a computer that he stares at that has his voice, so like he can tell the computer what to say.
Yeah, based on how he's looking at it. Yep.
Apparently, knowing that this was, because I watched that full interview, it was a great interview.
It was a great interview.
Apparently, knowing that he was going to lose,
And it happened pretty quick.
Being able to speak. He just recorded himself saying a bunch of things, so that's actually his voice.
It is actually his
that's
voice.
Crazy.
That is correct.
That is crazy.
Wow.
Is there something... I saw Chris Nowinski, who used to be in the WWE. I saw he tweeted something out yesterday where it's more common for pro athletes, especially football players, to get ALS.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Because of something
it's got to be some sort of neurological thing
with concussions and CTE. They don't know if there's a tie to it, but professional athletes are more likely to get ALS than just a regular person, which is scary.
It's very scary.
Yeah.
Anyway, sports is sponsored by the National Liberty Museum. Liberty is more than freedom. Liberty is the freedom to act with a purpose and for the greater good. Discover the complete story of liberty in America at the National Liberty Museum. To learn more, visit libertymuseum.org. Experience liberty, tested, shaped, and lived. For Kayal Company, I'm Phil Opquith.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Excuse me. Point of order. Just real quick, Phil.
Yeah.
Who's in first place in the AL West? Speaking of sports, AL West, first place? Oh, that's right. It's because that's not going to last very long, so I'm just trying to live it up now, okay? As 5-game winning streak, hottest team in the AL since May 29th. No mention in the Phil Omquist Sports Report about the surging hottest team in the AL, Texas Rangers.
The surging Texas Rangers.
Yes.
Weather is sponsored by Philly Hired. Right now it is 68 degrees, going up to 92 today. But Wednesday, tomorrow, is when the... Hang on.
Heat Dome
starts. It's a hot and humid high of 98. An extreme heat watch begins with heat indexes values likely between 100 and 105 degrees. Thursday, another very hot day with humidity still elevated, high 103. The extreme heat watch continues with heat indexes valued between 105 and 110. Friday, the high heat and humidity also continues with a high of 103. Heat index values once again between 105 and 110. An isolated thunderstorm can't be ruled out. For your 4th of July, hot, humid. Oh, can you imagine what this city is going to smell like, Phil? Phil, can you imagine?
No.
It's going to smell like bumpy and hot garbage.
That's nothing new.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, God.
That's nothing. Philadelphia is actually Greek for hot garbage.
Hot and humid with a threat of thunderstorms later in the day. High of 100. Extreme heat watch continues with heat indices likely near 105 degrees. We finally get a cooler day on Sunday with a high of 95, and then Monday a high of 89. Your weather brought to you by Philly Hired. Still scrolling those big national job boards. Doing it wrong. If you want a job in Philly, use the site from the city. Philly Hired connects you with local companies that actually know what a hoagie is. Hoagie, Sean. Hoagie. Your next gig. Find your next gig at phillyhired.com. Local jobs for local people. Don't be a jabroni. Thank you, Philly Hired. Wow, that was quite the opening newscast. Thank you very much. I will take a bow. I don't do it as well as...
I would say that's probably one of the best ever in history.
Thank you.
In the history of radio.
I don't do it. I don't do it.
The Radio Hall of Fame one day.
I don't do it as well as Dawn, but I try. We should take a break, Sean Farish, and come back with...
we'll take a break.
I'm sure you have some thoughts on the Supreme Court rulings from yesterday.
Just a few.
Yeah,
just a few. When we come back, we'll talk about the Supreme Court. Mail-in ballots, send them in whenever you want. Doesn't matter. It's fine. It's okay. As long as it's postmarked by Election Day, which definitely can't be faked ever. It's not something California has ever gotten good at doing. So, thanks to the Supreme Court, Amy Coney Barrett, we have the now Supreme Court replica poo-poo that we'll put on top of the microphone because that's this right there. That's the ruling right there. Operation Tootsie Roll. Bingo. Got that cut sheet in an hour. Matt Rooney, when and if and when he gets a chance to come in, that'll be good. We'll have him back. And all that and a lot in between. Serial killers, iPhone, the guy got stuck in the toilet in California, mail-in ballots, all that and more on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT 855-839-1210 if you want to chime in, especially if you're a smelly European who has a problem with me and my takes on soccer. 855-839-1210. We're back after this.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Lenseek.
Listen up.
Hearing aids can increase longevity. Research from Keck Medicine at USC, published in the Lancet Healthy Longevity, finds people diagnosed with hearing loss who get hearing aids and use them consistently have a 24% lower risk for early death than those diagnosed with hearing loss who never use them. One possible reason, people who use hearing aids may be less likely to become isolated. I'm Margie Schaefer.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Summer's meant for making memories somewhere between here and there, and the right vehicle makes every mile memorable. Right now at Tri-County Toyota, you can finance a new 2026 Toyota Tundra for as low as 2.99% APR. Plus, every vehicle comes with our Tri-County for Life guarantee. Visit us at 15 L&D Drive or online at TriCountyToyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You. With approved credit, final price includes $490 doc fee plus tax, tag, title, and other government charges. Expires 6/30/2026. See dealer for details.
Your freedom to relax starts at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Now through July 12th, save up to $5,000 on new hot tubs. Plus, buy any 3 hot tub products and get the 4th for just $1. Visit SpringDanceHotTubs.com. Offers end July 12th.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This year, America celebrates 250 years. 2.5 centuries of courage, sacrifice, and family stories passed down from one generation to the next. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger, founders of Legacy Box. Your family's piece of the American story is sitting in an attic or closet right now, trapped on aging VHS tapes, camcorder tapes, film reels, and fading photos.
Those boxes hold moments you can never recreate. Your wedding day, your children's voices when they were little, grandparents coming back to life on screen.
Over 2 million families have trusted Legacy Box. And we've just partnered with the USO to digitize fragile handwritten letters from World War II, helping preserve American history for future generations.
As America turns 250, remember that your family is a part of the American story. Preserving those voices, faces, and moments is a part of your responsibility to the next generation. Don't let them disappear on your watch.
Visit legacybox.com/radio for our amazing America 250 sale. That's legacybox.com/radio to save.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. All right, we're enjoying our summer vacation, 4th of July, America's 250th, whatever it is. It's also time to think about your home. Hey, it's Rich Zioli, and even though I'm not with you this week, I know that if you're looking for a contractor who can help, you got to think about my friends at Emmons. EmmonsRoofing.com.
Emmons delivers protection, peace of mind, and true craftsmanship. That's why Emmons is my go-to contractor for roofing, siding, and windows. And they even have a new bathroom division, and they remodeled the kids' bathroom, and it looks just absolutely amazing. Emmons doesn't just make your home look great, it makes it stunning from the curb, energy efficient, secure, and ready to withstand the elements. You're going to get top quality, American-made products. It's going to increase your home's value and make your home more beautiful. From lifetime warranted Owens Corning roofs built to handle severe weather, to siding that insulates, to windows that blend style and performance, Emmons has you covered. Go to emmonsroofing.com. My great friends at emmonsroofing.com.
Life doesn't slow down, and planning your financial future can feel overwhelming. That's where Monastra Financial Group comes in. Whether you're preparing for retirement, managing a 401k, or protecting what matters most, their team offers personalized guidance built around you. With a straightforward approach, they help turn complex decisions into clear, confident steps forward. Take control of your financial future today. Text Mike Monastra at 484-471-4879. That's 484-471-4879.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Welcome back. It is 6:47 a.m. here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Sean and Greg until maybe, allegedly, Matt Rooney joins us at 8:30. We'll see. Cut sheet in about an hour. We got to get right into the Supreme Court ruling yesterday. Watson did not go the way I thought it was going to go. Not surprised that the leading reason as to why it didn't go the way we thought it was going to go is Amy Coney Barrett, ACB. Gross. Got to get this one off my chest, Greg. Just so everybody, so we could all therapeutically do this together.
Yeah.
If you're unsatisfied, dissatisfied, mad,
yep.
You know, with Amy Coney Barrett, we're just gonna do the Amy Coney Barrett. This is called the George Carlin exercise of the day. Amy Coney Barrett is a. Okay, I got it all out.
It's good.
You know. Everybody on YouTube saw that I didn't even move my lips, you know, just so we all understand that I didn't even say the words and bleep them. It's just, you know, it's the thought that counts. It's the thought that counts. Election day doesn't exist anymore, thanks to the Supreme Court. Very good. Amy Coney Barrett. Well, you know, like, actually, if it's postmarked by Election Day, like, it's okay. All right. Yeah, sure. Great. Wonderful. Supreme Court yesterday delivered just a brutal ruling, a long bleep, as we'll call it, of a ruling on the Watson versus RNC case. Supreme Court ruled that the state laws allowing for the counting of mail-in ballots after Election Day are not in violation of federal law, a blow to the Republican National Committee and President Donald Trump's administration. On Monday, SCOTUS, Supreme Court of the United States, issued a 5-4 ruling that permits states to count mail-in ballots sent on or before Election Day that are received by state election officials after Election Day. Justice Amy Coney Barrett wrote the majority's opinion. So all the Karens, where's my Karen? But for all the Karens,
how come you're only talking about the woman?
That has nothing to do with the gender of the justice who wrote the majority opinion, and everything to do with the name of the justice who wrote the majority opinion. Okay, I wouldn't be talking about Amy Coney Barrett if she wasn't front and center on this god-awful ruling. People don't seem to understand that. They want to do the identity politics game with me. That's good. Play. That's fine. Play the game. I'll play it better than you, I guarantee. Justice Amy Coney Barrett wrote the majority's opinion, joined by Chief Justice John Roberts. Nasty guy. Stupid John, we call him. As well as Justices Sonia Sotomayor, Elena Kagan, and Ketanji Brown Jackson, notably not a biologist. I just want to make everyone understand she's not a biologist. True. Quote, two principles are important here. First, post-election day receipt considered on its own does not conflict with the election day statutes, the court writes. Second, state law is preempted by federal election day statutes only, quote, so far as the conflict extends. So even if plaintiffs are right about Mississippi law, they will still lose the challenge that they have pressed in this litigation that post-election day ballot receipt is itself unlawful. The framers recognize the difficulty of crafting election laws, quote, applicable to every probable change in the situation of the country, So instead of constitutionalizing election law, they decided that, quote, a discretionary power over elections needed to be lodged somewhere. Suffice it to say that power was not lodged in this court. The Election Day statutes say nothing about ballot receipt, and we cannot add to the words Congress chose. Samuel Alito filed his dissenting opinion, joined by Justices Clarence Thomas and Neil Gorsuch. Justice Brett Kavanaugh joined most of the dissenting opinion as well. Quote, the court concludes that the Election Day statutes merely require that each individual cast a vote on or before Election Day. But if that is all the Election Day statutes require, there is no sense in which the electorate as a whole can be seen as making its choice on Election Day. Rather, the electorate's choice would be made piecemeal over an extended period prior to Election Day, and that prospect is blatantly contrary to what the Election Day statutes demand. Election Day is a specified date, and it is specified in the Constitution, not a span of multiple days. The Election Day statutes require that federal elections occur on that date. Under the challenged Mississippi law, the collection of ballots continues for 5 more days, and therefore the quote-unquote election is not held until the end of that period because federal law requires that the election occur on Election Day. It preempts Mississippi's statute. Well, Amy Coney Barrett and the other dopes on the Supreme Court did not agree, and so now we don't have Election Day anymore. Great. Supreme Court held that federal law does not require mail ballots to be received by Election Day. States may continue counting ballots that are mailed or otherwise legally cast by Election Day, even if they arrive afterward. The biggest caveat is if state law allows it. Now, I'm no fan, Greg, of legislating from the bench, right? I mean, the Supreme Court is not a legislative body. It is tasked with judicial review. State law require if state law allows, and that basically this ruling says if state law allows states to count mail-in ballots for a period of time after Election Day, then they are allowed to do it. And the the constitutional argument is who holds more power over elections, the state or the federal government? Where do you draw the line? Obviously, the best way to address this is through legislation. Federally, you run the risk now of potentially overreaching and federalizing elections, which is something you don't want. So my advice always, when it comes to cases like this, and just the same way it was after Roe versus Wade, and everyone said, "Oh my gosh, the Supreme Court just banned abortion." Like they didn't do that. You need to get to work in your states if you want to make a change. So, on one hand, I passionately disagree with how Barrett and Roberts and the other justices viewed what the Constitution describes as Election Day. But on the other hand, if you live in a red state, a blue state, a purple state, or wherever, you can push to essentially safeguard against the endless mail-in ballot counting by pushing your state representatives, your state legislature, your state senators, however your state legislative branch is structured, to pass a law that does not allow the counting of mail-in ballots after Election Day. Because what the Supreme Court ruled is not that every state must allow this. It's that if state law does allow it, it doesn't violate or conflict with federal Election Day laws. So, as always, Greg, I would say the best way to address it is legislation, but that's also the toughest way to address it, isn't it?
100% state by state. Here's the problem too, and I always laughed when I heard all the liberals bitching and complaining about how, oh my God, he's packed the Supreme Court. Trump has packed the Supreme Court. He's now a king because he has no checks and balances because Congress is going to do everything he asks because they have the power, and Supreme Court he packed, they have the power. And I mean, really, how many Supreme Court decisions have really gone his way since he's packed the Supreme Court, right?
Not many.
I mean, I
can think of 3 right now that are going to go against him big time. Tariffs, Watson, which is the mail-in ballot, and birthright today is not going to go his way.
So for all the people bitching and complaining about how, this is basically now an oligarchy, because there's no checks and balances. Like this is the system as it was designed, working as it was designed to work. And when I say that, I don't mean it's not whether I agree or disagree with this ruling. It's the fact that there is another branch of government that is going to push back on the executive branch if need be. So, like, for everybody, democracy dies in darkness, and this is how democracy. This is democracy at its best, I guess. I mean, really, to your point, Sean, democracy would be states being able to vote on
pure
this.
Democracy, 51 rules 49, right? Or 50 plus 1 rules the rest. And so we don't live in a pure democracy, thankfully. Right. We don't want that, right? I mean, that's why we don't want a national popular vote to decide presidential elections, because now you're dealing with, put it this way, if you go with a national popular vote, I know the very, I don't want to say lazy, but the not nuanced argument is, well, if more people vote for one person than the other person, then they should win. And the answer is yes, in a pure democracy. But if the goal in a presidential election now is to just acquire more votes than your opponent, then all you're going to do is campaign for, on the issues that matter to the most people. In other words, the big cities, you know, the coastals, and maybe some of the big cities in the middle of the country, Dallas and Houston, and then you have New York City, Philadelphia, San Francisco, Los Angeles, Seattle, Portland, et cetera. Like all these Detroit, like all these big cities are going to be the ones that run the country. And then what happens to flyover country? They're not represented. That's why the Electoral College is in place. And so in a pure democracy, you have 50 plus 1 rules the rest. In a republic, and this is what you see here, right? The Supreme Court makes a ruling. I don't agree with it. I know Trump's not happy with it. He's not going to be happy with today's birthright ruling. He said something similar yesterday in the Oval Office, basically said, if they rule that way, someone asked him, well, are you going to accept it? And he said, I have to. It's the Supreme Court. And that's the point, right? So like if Donald Trump was a king, he would say, no, we're cutting off their heads and I'm going to, go ahead and do it my way. He said, no, I have to accept it. It's the Supreme Court. And that is the way this system was designed. 3 co-equal branches of government.
Stu Goodspeed on the YouTube chat says Amy's ruling was essentially the same with Roe v. Wade, returning it to the states. Not the same, but rooted in the same thought. If nothing, she's consistent. We will probably get a mush ruling on birthright citizenship.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a mush ruling or even just a straight up ruling that says, well, if you're born here, that's it. You're a citizen. This is what the founders or the framers and the folks who put that in there designed it for. Stu Goodspeed's got a point. There is a little bit of consistency there with Barrett, although I don't think it's as it's along the same lines, the same federalist lines, right? States' rights versus federal government. The Constitution does say that election day is the first Tuesday after the first Monday in November. It's worded in such a way, but there is a specified day in which elections are supposed to be held, and so. The argument that was being made is, well, if it's going on a period of 5 days or whatever the state law is, California, if it's 2 weeks, Georgia, if it's 3 days, whatever it is, right, then you're not holding your elections on election day anymore. And that violates the federal elections statutes in the Constitution. Amy Coney Barrett disagreed. And so, I look at it and say, well, here's the silver lining, and here's a little bit of copium for people who. I saw everyone yesterday, and this happened while I was on Rumble. I was like, this is terrible. It's horrible. It's a bad ruling. It sets us back in our fight to rein in mass mail-in balloting, which is very susceptible to fraud. Not to say every mail-in ballot is a fraudulent ballot, but it's easier to manipulate mail-in ballots than it is to manipulate in-person ballots, right? So. This doesn't change anything in terms of, go back to the most recent presidential election, 2024, it doesn't change anything. And we were able to win that, right? So copy and paste the winning formula from 24. It was too big to rig. It was embrace early voting while we have it. It was put as many points on the board in as many ways as possible. So nothing changes there. I saw a lot of people throwing up their hands in frustration yesterday saying, oh, what's the point anymore? Well, the point is you can still win. It's a little harder, and we have to make these changes now at the state level, as the Supreme Court said. If you live in, for example, Tennessee, and you want, I don't know what the election laws are for mail-in ballots here. If there's a period of time that they can still come in, I'll have to look into it. But, if Tennessee's law says that mail-in ballots can be counted 3 days after the election, well, then I'm going to get together a bunch of friends, and we're going to lobby up at the Capitol with the state legislature and say, you know what, let's fix this. Mail-in ballots have to arrive on election day. And if they don't, they can't be counted. And the Supreme Court just basically said, this is if whatever the state law is regarding mail-in ballots is how the elections can be held. And so, just like Stu is right about YouTube about Roe versus Wade, just like Roe versus Wade, the power is in the hands of the states, which ultimately means more power is in our hands. But we live in a society where not everybody either has the time or knows how or wants to get involved to craft policy, but that is our job in a republic, is to be vocal and let our public servants know how we want our meal cooked.
Rosalie says, eliminate mail-in votes. Only absentee ballots should be allowed.
I agree. I agree with that.
Metal Dude's Garage says, now, if anything, the people need to pass the Save America Act now. Yeah, that's not going to happen either. I think
and that's the problem.
Yes, right. I think Cauchy had it at like 23% or something. Up a little bit.
I think that's generous.
Yeah,
I think that's generous.
Agreed.
I think that's generous.
Right.
You're dealing with the Senate. You need 60 votes. You don't have it. You need some of these Republican senators to vote to nuke the filibuster. They're not going to do that. And then even if you nuke the filibuster altogether, you're going to need 50 to pass it to tie for J.D. Vance to break the tie. And currently you have 4 holdouts. You got Tillis in North Carolina, who's easily one of my least favorite people in all of government. Right? I mean, this guy with his stupid little goofy face. I can't stand him. I can't wait till he gets out of here. But you have Tillis, McConnell, Murkowski, and Collins, and there's only 53 senators, Republican senators. So you're down to 49 there. So even if you nuke the filibuster, you don't even have the votes to pass it in the first place. Talking filibuster, I mean, yes, you can use that, and you run the risk of now unlimited amendments and debate on the amendments, and it could still run the clock fairly long, but at least you're going to be making the Democrats work for it. My advice to anybody who's upset with this Watson ruling is start organizing at the state level. Even if you're in a blue state. Start organizing at the state level, get a petition going, and create a movement to secure your elections at the state level, because the federal government's not going to be able to touch that. I mean, unless you're passing something that's completely unreasonable and, violates equal protection or is unconstitutional. But if you want to stop the endless counting of mail-in ballots, the Supreme Court has made it very clear now the way to do that is either you have to pass a federal law or you pass, 50 individual state laws or as many state laws as you can to curb the, mail-in ballot cascade that we see at 3 a.m. And that's going to have to be the path that people take.
Steve Packarduni, the Pac-Man on YouTube, says turnout fixes everything. It's important that every Republican voter gets out in November. I don't know if turnout fixes everything. I don't know about that because of the way the political winds shift back and forth. You know what I mean? So what could be a turnout election may not go the way that you want it to go. You know what I mean? Because of the underlying factors, the economy, all of this stuff. If we're still in Iran, you know what I mean? Like there could be all kinds of factors that do this. That turnout might be a bad thing, right? I don't know.
Right. Well, then in some cases, I mean, it depends on who's turning out. Right. I mean, if you have a surge in turnout, but it's all on one side of the aisle, then you're like, wow, I wish less people turned out. I for one believe I know what Pac-Man is saying here, and is that we all got to get involved and we all have to get out and vote. And if 100% of the country votes, right, then things will go our way. I believe, because I don't believe the vast majority of the United States prefers communism. And I know, Greg, you think that, AOC is going to be the nominee, and it's very possible, right? I mean, I was looking at Polymarket odds yesterday. Gavin Newsom's odds are crashing that he's going to be the president in 2028, which, you read the tea leaves there, probably means that he's losing favor among the Democrat Party, especially after last Tuesday's happenings in New York. So you're probably going to see a DSA or DSA aligned Democrat nominee in 2028. Could it be AOC? It could be somebody, like that. But I truly believe, and I think this is what Packard is saying, is that like if 100% if you get 100% turnout, the left would lose every time, because I don't think the majority of the country and independents want what they're selling. The problem is, of those who turn out, the enthusiasm and all that, the majority of those who turn out might want what they're selling because of how they're selling it. And I think that's kind of where you are with AOC and the Democrats, right? Am I right about that?
Yeah, when I say this, people always misinterpret that I'm saying I want her to win and I want this to happen. I don't want anything. I don't want anything like this to happen. But I just If you look at the rise in populism that happened, that Trump ushered in, you could say he ushered it in, or he ushered in and he answered the calling, whatever it was. But this rise in populism, the flip side of that coin of what those people that voted for Trump wanted is socialism. And I know people are like, well, how can you? No, it's 100% fact that if you just turn that coin 180 degrees, socialism is right there. So like we're not that far from that. And if the economy keeps going the way it's going, and I know Crow Talking is like, oh, the economy is not that bad, stop whining. You can tell me everything you want to about statistics, and this is up and that's up. If people aren't feeling it, and I know because I know a lot of small business owners. They're not feeling it. People are not feeling it. The stock market is good. Your 401k is good, but your everyday living is not where it needs to be. And as long as that's the case, as long as that's happening, you're gonna get people who are like, well, they're desperate. What do you offer me? AOC comes in. I offer you free stuff. You know what I mean? And everybody's like, okay, let's make childcare more affordable. Let's make housing more affordable. Let's make this. I mean, Trump poo-pooing this housing bill, not a smart political move. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying he's not going to sign it, but he was asked about it yesterday. He's like, it's kind of boring to me. It's like this is a big deal to a lot of his voters. And
you got to fake it till you make it in this game too sometimes.
Right.
Greg, yesterday, I made my pork chops and broccoli. They were delicious. I mean, dude, delicious.
Do you have them every night?
No, not every night. Well, actually, that's where this is going. Actually, not every night. Most nights. But yesterday, my wife was out running. She was in the supermarket, and I said, how about a little beef? Right? Let's do a little beef. Right? And but beef's expensive, like you said. People feeling it and everything. So she found a nice. I'll tell you, it's a beautiful 3.5 pound rump roast. Look at that, it's a beautiful rump, huh? And she said, I'm going to get it. I said, all right, no problem. And so I took a jar of Vaseline.
Oh yeah.
And I lubed my ass and sat on a rusty pipe, because that's what happens. This is what happens when you buy beef in the supermarket. You just gotta take it up the rear end, and it hurts.
Right.
But I'm gonna have a good roast beef tonight. So and then I just I hit up my APAC friends and said, hey, I just bought beef. Could you help me out this month or something? Right. And no, what you're saying is, and I remember this during the COVID era. Food in 2020 in New York. I was buying a little bit more beef. I wasn't having like a ribeye every night.
Yep.
But like, for example, like the worst cut of beef, chuck steak, wasn't $9.99 a pound. It was in the $5s. It wasn't so bad. Pork now is, they call it the poor man's beef. It's pretty good. I'd say it's got a bad reputation, but I have it every day. It's cheaper. I can't do beef every night. I would love to make a steak every night. Can't. We used to be able to do that. Can't do that. So for everybody who wants to say that the economy is doing well, and there are stats and indicators and jobs numbers and wage numbers and things of that nature. I'm not saying that those numbers aren't true. It's that if you're telling me that it's raining outside, I better look out and see rain, or I'm going to think you're a liar. And so a lot of people haven't felt the positive impacts of those indicators yet. And saying, well, don't worry, it's coming. Don't worry, it's coming. It's not going to help matters. And that's why, unfortunately, I'm not saying that they're right to want socialism, because they're not right to want socialism. Socialism will not fix these problems. But people are going to get, I think, Greg, you said this yesterday, and you've said this a number of times, they're going to get desperate. And they're going to say, oh, well, we got to try something.
Right.
And that's where that sounds the most appealing.
When you, so I was talking about this housing bill, that you're right. So Trump symbolically did not show up for the signing of this housing bill, this bipartisan housing bill, until Congress acted on the SAVE Act. Now, just because he didn't show up to the signing ceremony, does it then mean he's not going to sign it? I thought, and I think you said this last week too, Sean, that I thought he was still going to sign it. Well, I don't know. A reporter asked him about it yesterday. This is 27, Phil.
Will you sign that housing bill?
I have not. It hasn't been sent to me yet. It's coming, I understand, and then I'll make a. Here's what I would like to sign. Much more than a bill. That big deal. It's a yawn. Some people say it's wonderful. To me, compared to the Save America Act, just about everything is a big yawn.
Oh boy, Mr. President, it's a big yawn.
Yeah, well, we're not wrong about it. Not wrong about it. It's a big yawn. Housing. Who needs a house, right? Who needs it? You could be like a Somali and you could live in a mud hut, and you'll be just fine, right? Think about it. Big, beautiful mud hut. We love that. I think we said this, last week? Said if he doesn't sign it, it's still going to become law. It's true.
Right.
Trump will not veto the bill, so he's not going to send it back, which is good.
Right.
And it becomes law after 10 days. So if it gets delivered to him on, for example, July 1st, by July 11th, if it's not signed, it becomes law after 10 days. This is why you can't do what's called a pocket veto, right? Where you stick the law in your pocket. You don't veto it, but you don't sign it. There's a clock that starts ticking. So it will become law without his signature because of that provision that's built into the bill.
The other ruling yesterday, Sean, that we were mentioning was the 6-3 ruling in the Slaughter case, allowing Trump to fire FTC Commissioner Rebecca Slaughter.
It's allowing Trump to slaughter the FTC Commissioner.
Legal expert John Yoo, who is from Philadelphia. He's a frequent guest on this radio station. Was on America's Newsroom on Fox News yesterday, said this is the most important Supreme Court ruling in 91 years. I'm going to get your opinion on this. This is 23.
If you were to try to make the two cases fit together, one way to understand it is that the FTC case, Slaughter, is the culmination of a campaign by presidents going back to Ronald Reagan all the way through, all the presidents, all the way through to Trump, aided by, really, the Roberts Court has been on this for 20 years now, to try to end the practice of Congress of creating these independent powers within the executive branch, which are not under the control of the president. This decision is perhaps the most important decision about the operation of the government since 1935, as you said, Bill. That case is called Humphrey's Executor. No longer will there be an FTC, SCC, FC. All those agencies were designed by Congress to be outside the president's control. And the court says clearly that is inconsistent with the vesting by the founders of the executive power only in the president and none of these other.
So
now,
wait, John, do they end up being subsumed back into the Treasury Department or Commerce Department?
They're still going to be out there in existence, but the main point for Chief Justice Roberts and the 6 justices, and this one was a conservative 6 versus 3 liberals, unlike Cook, they're all going to be directly under the control of the president now. Huh. So it almost doesn't matter whether they're in the Treasury Department or in the State Department, because the president now can give them orders and fire them if they don't obey. That makes the head of the Federal Trade Commission, which exercises enormous power over the economy, as fully accountable to the president as the Treasury Secretary is, Scott Bessent. The point the court makes is because we elect the president. We don't elect any of these other people. So we elect the top of the executive branch, and then all these agencies underneath have to be accountable to someone that we, the voters, know and we, the voters, can hold responsible. So now when the FTC screws up or the Federal Communication Commission tries to censor Fox hosts, presidents can't say, oh, I'm not responsible for that. I don't know what the head of that commission is doing. We, the people, are the ones who really benefit from this decision. And that was the founders' design. They did not anticipate 200-300 independent agencies running around the government, regulating as they like, without the control, ultimately, of the voters.
Okay, so John Yoo makes a great point. He makes a bunch of great points. Greg, let's do this. Okay, let's do a little civics.
Yeah.
All right, this is everyone's going to school.
Mm-hmm.
These aren't going to be tough questions.
All right.
Okay. Gregory, how many branches of government are there?
3.
3. All right, 1 for 1. Very nice. Ding. That's a good points. Points for you. You can get a gold star if we get all the answers right. Okay. Yes. Put it around the fridge. Say I got a gold star. Sean gave me a gold star today. We had a great day in school. 3 branches of government. What are the 3 branches of government?
Executive, judicial, crap.
And legislative. You got it. You're all right. Well, that helps you out. I'll give you a little hint. That's fine. Executive. You said executive. Okay. Who is the chief executive officer of the United States? The top executive.
The president of the United States.
The president. Okay, good. So the court's ruling here makes total sense when it comes to this slaughter case in the FTC. Article 2 of the Constitution gives executive power to the president, who is the chief executive officer of the executive branch of the United States government. The FTC and all of these other agencies, right, they exercise executive authority. Now, you just mentioned, and Greg's right, he's getting his gold star.
Thank you.
He's going to hang it on his fridge. It's going to be great. That there are 3 branches of government, not 4, right? So if you have one of these agencies, like, for example, the FTC, exercising executive authority, it is a part of or subservient to or accountable to the executive branch. Where does it fit? It doesn't legislate, it executes. So it is accountable to the executive branch of the U.S. government. And who runs the executive branch? The president. So this makes sense. Congress cannot insulate FTC commissioners from presidential removal through for-cause protections. The court overruled Humphrey's executor, concluding it was inconsistent with the Constitution's separation of powers. So, for example, your best friend Brendan Carr, Greg, is with the FCC. That is under the control of the president. Now, the FTC and some of these other agencies also now accountable to the president because they exercise executive authority. So they behave like executives. They execute policy. They enforce policy. And therefore, they are accountable to the president. And if you're accountable to the president because he or hopefully never she, right? I'm going to say that. People are going to be, what are you saying? Well, no. Hopefully never she. I don't need a president of the United States who gets into a mood 1 week out of the year.
Oh, boy.
Out of the month, right?
Boy. You're going to get all the women. All the women are
I don't care.
Yeah.
That's fine. I have a button.
You want a problem? Want a problem? You trying to go?
I don't need it. Look at Italy. Giorgia Meloni, she was she was in a mood through the Iran war. Now she made an enemy of the United States. Oh, you can't fly over our airspace. Yeah, if that was a guy who was George Meloni, might have airspace, He could have been like, listen, George, great guy. And people are going to get mad. I don't care. Get mad at me. Fine, whatever. That's fine. Call in. Tell me I'm a misogynist.
Jay Renucci emails me, going back to the mail-in ballot case, and says the counter move for Trump is to make the counter move for Trump to make regarding mail-in ballots is to declare Election Day a federal holiday and close the post office. They might still arrive after Election Day, but at least any mail-in ballots would have to be in the mail before Election Day.
I don't know. That might cause more problems, though.
Right.
Because you stop the flow of the ballots, right, for 1 day.
Right.
I mean, I feel like it doesn't really fix anything. You're just basically pushing it back a day now, where you're going to have no mail moving on Election Day. So the day after Election Day, you're just going to have double the amount of mail that they're going to have to process now. I don't know how that fixes anything. I do agree that Election Day should be a federal holiday. If Juneteenth is a federal holiday, then Election Day should be a federal holiday. right?
Right.
I mean, am I wrong?
No. I think Election Day. Well, here's the problem: is that I never understood this whole thing where it's so hard to vote. You know what I mean? Like, I never got it. I never understood it. People need ID. I need an ID, and I can't get off work. It's like it takes literally 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Like stop on your way to work. Stop on your way home from work.
And you have
stop on
early
your lunch
voting
break.
now. You don't want to wait online.
And you have
Go
early
early.
voting. 100%.
Yeah.
So like this whole idea that like we need to make it a holiday. Like my son's like the schools in my area are off for Election Day.
Yeah.
Like it's a holiday.
Ours were too. When I grew up on Long Island, it's because that's where they were holding there was a polling place.
Yes, that's what's happening too in my area because they're.
A lot of places do that.
But I just don't. I don't understand this whole idea that it's hard to vote. You know what I mean? It's
Well, here's
not.
the thing. It shouldn't be
right.
It shouldn't be easy. Like, okay, it shouldn't be hard to the point where it's too restrictive for a lot of people.
Right.
You don't want to disenfranchise voters. We were just talking about it. You know, Steve Paccaduny said turnout, right? So we want turnout, okay? But we want legal turnout. Okay, I don't want my vote diluted by somebody who should not be voting. Number one, a non-citizen, a dead person, a pet. You know, there was a case in California. Somebody was registering dogs to vote. Dogs can't vote. They're not people. Okay, they're dogs. They probably vote better than liberals unless a liberal is registering them. But anyway, I also don't think it should be so easy that anyone can do it. Like voting is important. That is it is a sacred act, in my opinion. Right, and there should be some. I mean, there should be at least the level of qualifiers to vote that is needed to, for example, buy alcohol. And if it's just showing an ID, that's not an obstacle. It shouldn't be considered an obstacle. And people who are making it out to be an obstacle are actually doing it through a fairly racist lens. The soft bigotry of low expectations. Kathy Hochul, right? Young black man in the Bronx don't know what computers are. That woman, she couldn't even get. By the way, she couldn't. Did you see the thing? I don't know if you guys talked about the where she could not get the Buffalo Bills chant going. Did you see that?
She's the worst sports fan ever. She's the worst. She's a fake sports fan. There's nothing I hate more.
She chastised the fans.
She
was like, really?
She's just
You're not
terrible.
gonna. I'm like, bro.
Yeah,
here's the deal.
Yeah.
You know about Bills fans, right? Have you ever experienced them?
The Bills Mafia. No, I've never been to a Bills game.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to. No. You know, when we were Jet season ticket holders and they would come into MetLife, they would take over the parking lot. It's fine. Like Steelers fans would do the same thing. But like Steelers fans have a little more class. You know, Buffalo fans don't.
Never.
Because they're essentially like a portion Canadian, you know? And Canadians are disgusting people.
Disgusting.
But the Bills fans would trash the parking lot and all this, but they are good or bad. I mean, they had 4 Super Bowls in a row. Norwood, boy, I love losing Super Bowls. The whole 9 yards. That's what the team. That's what it stands for. They, good or bad, they travel and they root passionately for their team. If you cannot get a group of Bills fans to chant "Let's go Buffalo," you suck. Okay. And Kathy Hochul, she's like trying to do that, and they're just like, no. You know, and then she chastises them and is like, you're not going to win with this level of enthusiasm. You know, it's just so stupid.
By the way,
if you can't get Bills fans to chant, something wrong with you. It's not them.
Navy Mom, who we love, comes out to all of our events, supports police officers. We love her. She's taking issue with you saying a woman shouldn't be president.
Comment?
She says history shows that many women have successfully led countries through wars, economic crisis, and pandemics. Their record should be judged on their performance, not their gender. Sean Farish, what say you?
Well, I mean, I'm a biologist, and I just know that they, tend to be a little more emotional than that. That's all. That's what I'm saying.
By the way,
my wife agrees with me. By the way, she thinks like no women should be in power. Brennan has told me that. She's like, I don't think women should be in government. She's like, we're too emotional. You said it, not me. Listen. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know.
By the way,
we just asking questions.
We have Kathy Hochul.
Let's go Buffalo. Let's go Buffalo. All right, seriously. You're going to win a championship season with that kind of enthusiasm. Men and women of labor, you know what I'm talking about. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. All right, we got to give this place some good karma, right?
Oh my God, she is the worst. Oh my God, she's the worst.
But you want to know the punchline of this joke?
Yeah.
That wasn't the punchline.
Oh boy.
The punchline is she's going to win re-election. That, whatever that was, is going to get reelected. No disrespect to Bruce Blakeman.
No.
But like, that is going to get reelected. Oh, we need some good karma. You need to resign, okay? The only reason you're the governor of New York is because Andrew Cuomo couldn't keep his hands out of an intern's dress. That's it, okay? What are we doing? Kathy Hochul can't even get the Bills fans to chant along.
Disgraceful.
Unbelievable.
All right, we should take a break.
People are like, why'd you leave New York? Do you see who runs the place? My favorite question asked in Tennessee, Greg, is people go, oh, you're from New York? What brought you to Tennessee? I said, New York did. Look at who's running it. Let's go, Buffalo. Get out of here. She's from Buffalo, too. That's why I call her the buck-tooth Botox bandit of Buffalo. That's where she came from. Yeah. Part of the reason why I don't like that city. You have Bills fans, and you gave us Kathy Hochul. Give it to Canada.
You have to be very suspect to anybody who comes from Buffalo.
You do. They're born sideways. I don't know what it means.
They are.
You're supposed to come out north-south. They come out east-west. Yeah.
We should take a break. Right now, it is currently 72 degrees in Philadelphia. Weather sponsored by Ashley Furniture. It's going to get up to a high of 92 steamy degrees today. And the heat index, the heat dome.
Dangerous heat dome.
Starts tomorrow through Friday. And shop now and celebrate Ashley's 250 hours of savings event. Save up to 20% on all furniture. Take advantage of 60-month no-interest financing. Plus score incredible $250 door busters. You'll find unbeatable value on the styles you love during Ashley's 250 hours of savings happening now. We have a ton more to get to on the other side. We're just kind of really just scratching the surface here, Sean Farish.
We are just scratching the surface. I got a bizarre story out of California about a guy who got rescued from a toilet. iPhone beyond the game again.
Right.
Apple 7 years a little late. And communists in the Democrat Party, Hakeem Jeffrey. We got a lot. And by the way, 20 minutes. In 20 minutes, we got the cut sheet. So we're gonna have a whole lot to get into. We have some fun next segment though. We got to get this California story because this is it's ridiculous. And I know I love a good ridiculous story. There's also, by the way, I'm going to take a trip to Antarctica soon.
Oh, no.
Because there is a volcano in Antarctica that is spewing crystals of gold into the atmosphere. So I feel like, I stick a little plastic bag over the hefty bag over the volcano and get rich. I think that's a good idea. Little modern day gold mining. Anyway, we'll be back on the other side of this break. This California story, man rescued from a campground toilet. How did he wind up in there? Why was he in there? You're not going to believe it. We'll get to that on the other side. And the cut sheet at 7:45. And allegedly, Matt Rooney at 8:30 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT 855-839-1210. If you want to yell at me for my take on female politicians, that's fine. We can have that debate. I still love all these women. I still think he should be president. It's all right. It's all good. And my wife doesn't either. So I'm backed by the wonderful Brennan on that one. 855-839-1210. Sean Farage, Greg Stocker, and allegedly Matt Rooney coming up at 8:30. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, Dawn here. With gas prices on top of everyone's minds right now, what about a hybrid? There are a lot of gas-saving options available from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. The Honda hybrid lineup includes the Accord, the Civic, or the CR-V SUV. Take advantage right now of 2.99% financing, 36 months, or 3.99% for 60 months on the CR-V. Experience award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. EIA ZZA, PiazzaHonda.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow the Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Here's retirement phase expert Joanne Small-Canella with today's report.
As we approach America's 250th birthday, we celebrate the greatest nation in the world, built by those who fought for the right to live free and enjoy the fruits of their labor, Our forefathers declared their independence from the British government, which was taking control of our God-given freedoms and built the democracy we know and love today. This week's expert report explains why now is the time to declare your financial independence from Wall Street and reclaim control of your retirement future. Fees, inflation, and market losses. For far too long, those three forces have limited your financial freedom. You cannot control market downturns that can wipe out years of gains and force you to postpone retirement, reduce spending, or even return to work. You cannot control inflation, which continues to increase the cost of everyday necessities, making it harder to enjoy the retirement lifestyle you've worked so hard to build. And you might not even know all the market fees eroding your nest egg. According to FINRA, 20% of investors believe that they pay no fees at all, while another 18% don't know how much they're paying. Those fees quietly reduce the financial freedom you thought you secured, whether the market is up or down. The exclusive crash-proof retirement system puts you back in control. There's no market risk, no fees, the potential for double-digit interest returns that can't be taken away, and inflation fighters designed to combat rising prices without depleting your nest egg, leaving you free to enjoy your golden years with peace of mind. Schedule an appointment with a retirement phase expert and declare your financial independence from Wall Street with the exclusive crash-proof retirement system. Call 800-722-9728 or visit crashproofretirement.com. God bless you all. God bless our troops, and God bless the United States of America.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Do it today at 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
7:37 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are just a few minutes away from Greg Stocker's award-winning cut sheet. It's an award-winning cut sheet. It wins awards. Not bigger awards like I win very big awards. You know, you look at it, I win the biggest awards. By the way, you look at the Supreme Court. It did a horrible job. I have the biggest gavel in the history of the world. Look at the size of this thing. Chief Justice Roberts has a small gavel. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Very small. Got so many props.
I know. It's great.
Nobody expected a poop prop.
Nobody expected a poop prop. Yeah.
Tamarind. Looks like poo. It's great. Speaking of poo, how about that segue?
Look at that. Hey, by the way,
speaking of poo,
before you do this, can I just say real fast, 216 likes. Our goal is 600. Our goal is
to get happening after my women comment. They're going to boycott the show. Sorry.
Our goal is to get to 600 likes today. Beat yesterday. So, if you have not done so, go to YouTube. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit that like and subscribe buttons while you're there. We want to get to 600 likes. I need 100 people right now to head on over there so we can get to 316 likes. So do that right now. 100 people.
How about this?
Yeah.
If we hit 600, I will retract my comment about, I will retract. I will reel it back in about a female president.
Wow.
If we can hit 600.
Look at that.
That's your task. There it is. How about that?
Yeah.
Was that my play all along?
Aha.
It could have been. It could have been. It was 5D chess, Greg. It was 5D chess.
I've heard that about you.
See the color of the hat that I'm wearing? It's a white hat. So therefore I am Q on 4chan, right? Patriots in control. I can't believe there's people who still believe in that. I'm like, what? They yell at me on X too. It's great.
Everybody yells at you.
It's fine.
I know.
It's okay. It's fine. You know what? It's fine.
Yeah.
There's a lot of jealousy. I'm evolved. They're not. It's fine. Just not a Neanderthal who believes that some fat guy on 4chan is an insider in the government.
By the way, Rosalie wants you to stick to your guns on the women comment.
On the women issue. See, Rosalie, right? But I will sacrifice my guns in this case if we get 600 likes.
Wow.
That is how much of a team player I am.
I love it. You are a team player.
Yeah, we're a team play. We're playing. You know, we play well now.
And you do great radio, by the way. You do great radio.
Well, thank you.
You do.
You know,
You
there means
do.
a lot coming from a legend.
Thank you.
As Greg and I just fluff each other up this morning. It's gregreat.
It's true.
No, you're good. No, you're good, dude. No, you're great,
Yeah,
dude.
People don't want to hear that, but it's true. You do a good job.
That's it.
There's a reason why you're my go-to in the morning. You know,
the go-to,
the most important,
the greatest of all time, too. Go-to,
the
right,
most important day part. Thank you.
Beautiful job. We love it.
Right.
We love it. All right. So speaking of poo, right? Because that was a love fest. You know, that was crappy radio. But speaking of actual crap, here we go. A man fell into a vault toilet at a California campsite. You will not believe what he was trying to retrieve from inside this toilet. This is unbelievable. You know, you ever see the movie Frozen? Let it go, right? So just say, don't do this. Okay? First responders were called to Camp Edison. I got along well with Thomas Edison, by the way.
I've heard that about you.
We created the light bulb. I said, Tommy, it's dark in here. We got to create something incandescent. We love it. First responders were called to Camp Edison in the foothills of the Sierra Nevada mountains just before 2:30 p.m. on Saturday for a report of a confined space rescue. First responders arrived to find a man who had fallen into the waterless, non-flushing toilet while trying to rescue his sunglasses that he dropped inside of the toilet. Sunglasses.
Oh my! Were they like? Were they like expensive sunglasses at least?
Who cares? Who cares? Hold on. I am not jumping into a vat of for sunglasses. I'm not doing it.
No.
I'm not. This is close enough to poo. This tamarind thing. I don't even like it near me because it looks like a deuce. Are you serious? Sergeant Chris Tullis with the sheriff's office tells YourCentralValley.com that the man was in the toilet for 10 to 15 minutes.
What?
Before they were able to get him out. And this gets even better.
What's a vault toilet? Do you like? I
don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I've never heard of this before.
Right.
But apparently it is a non-flushing chemical toilet.
Oh, like
waterless, non-flushing toilet.
Yeah, like one of those porta potties, right?
Well, yeah, but this building doesn't look like a porta potty to me. So here we go. Of course, the guy needed a translator. I am stuck in the toilet, man. Trying to get my sunglasses. Via a Spanish translator, they advised that the subject had fallen into the chemical storage tank.
Ugh.
Law enforcement, Camp Edison staff, and fire personnel responded and were able to safely get him out, decontaminate him.
Oh, my God.
He'll be okay. The man did not report receiving any serious injuries and was able to walk away from the incident after being hosed down by Cal Fire.
Phil, can you do me a favor? Can you grab a photo of a vault toilet and just put it up there while we're talking about this? I'm just trying to picture. So instead of picture like a porta potty, right? But instead of so instead of just reaching his that's gross enough. He actually went in it. Wow.
Yeah, he went into it. He fell into the toilet, and so now there was actually a poll that was done. This is the best. Okay, there was a poll that was done on this website. This is WTRF.com. It looks like one of the local affiliates there. I'm not sure which. It was ABC, NBC, whatever it is. But they ran a poll on their website. What do you think? How surprised are you, if at all, to hear that someone fell into a vault toilet while trying to grab their sunglasses? What do you think the result? Would you say you're surprised of this story?
Yes.
This is a surprising story. Yeah,
100%.
Okay.
I don't care if I drop my wedding ring there. I would nothing. If I drop my child in there, I'd be like, "Sorry, son, you're on your own."
You're gonna call the fire department. They'll get him out.
They'll get him out. I'm not. No.
You're in there with the Shikani iced tea. No, sorry. Hey, spend 10, 15 minutes. The guy's okay. Do you know the results of this poll? And it doesn't tell me how many people voted. But the results of this poll, 56% said that they were not at all surprised at this.
What? What? Oh. Oh, God. For sunglasses, too.
Yeah. Sunglasses, right? Imagine Kayal drops his flip-flop down the toilet. He would go in after it.
Oh, yeah, he would. Oh, yeah, he would.
But I guarantee you this. I'll say this. What's in that toilet is probably more sanitary than that man's feet. Right? I mean, is that not just a horrifying story? Could you just imagine getting? I can't even imagine doing this because I would, if I drop something in the toilet. That's it. It's in there. I'm not getting it.
It's done.
Doesn't matter what it is. If it's my phone, if it's my shoe, if it's like you said, a wedding ring, I'll get a new one. I'm not going in after something like that. Sunglasses?
No.
Really?
No.
And of course, it's one of these IIIs, right? It's a Spanish translator, right? Of course. When I used to work at Sherwin-Williams, we had a one door to the store didn't work, and the other door to the store worked. So we would leave a sign on the door, and it was in both English and Spanish about that one door works, one door doesn't, and you would have no idea. Oh yeah, door is broken, man. I said, well, it says that. So you're not breaking new news here, Copernicus. All right. Holy smokes! But this guy fell into a toilet. Now apparently he's going to be okay, and
thank God.
I mean, if no physical injuries, but who knows what he picked up in that thing? You're sitting around feces and urine and all that. They say they decontaminated them, but if I was him, I'd be taking some hydroxychloroquine, ivermectin. You got to deworm and deparasite and disinfect internally also. Maybe like Trump, he suggested drink bleach. Never actually happened, by the way. But this guy, should do something anyway. That's the story out of California. Hopefully that did not disappoint.
It did not disappoint. I was not expecting that. By the way, Jim Gamble in the YouTube chat says it's basically an outhouse. So,
yeah. Yeah, I've been camping before. Like they have these latrines. It's just a hole. It's if you don't leave the seat down and covered it with the lid, it stinks out the whole campsite.
No.
I mean, what goes down there, right? You know what goes down there. You pee, you deuce, whatever. You don't reach in for sunglasses.
Nope.
You don't because you don't even want to run the risk of falling in. But then think about it. He's in there for 10 to 15 minutes. He's just in there. Ugh. Oh.
No. Two comments here. Nicole said, my dad dropped my car keys in a porta potty. Thankfully, he was able to get it without falling in.
Okay.
I don't even know if car keys have you ever seen those porta potties that they are vile. They're vile. Ugh. I don't even like to step in them because people are just they go in there and they just pee everywhere. Ugh.
By the way, here's a quick one. Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, one of my favorite places in the whole country. There was a porta potty by Little Round Top, and we were doing the trails that day. I had bad eggs that morning.
Oh no.
It was more violent than the entire battle itself. What happened in that porta potty? I'll tell you. The only thing that could be worse than what I did in that porta potty is what Graham Plattner does in porta potties. Little less. Right?
Warren Butch.
Hedgehog honking.
Speaking of that, Warren Butch says some years back there was a pervert that actually went inside there to watch women go to the bathroom, look up. They would
stop. That's not real.
That's disgusting. Oh my God.
So some perv just sat
there
in the. You really have
you really have to
imagine your game is that bad. You have to. The only way you can even sniff a woman is to be in a porta potty tank.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
It's not good.
Look at those porta potties. That's what I'm talking about. If people are sitting on top of them, oh no. No. Yeah, I know.
And those are Eagles fans too, aren't they? So that's even worse.
The War Cracker says they're loaded with chemicals. Yeah, I know. God, golly knows what's in them. Yeah. All right, let's get to the cut sheet.
Let's do it.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Rooney Tuesday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Tuesday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. CNN, this is 11, Phil. A CNN host slams... Apparently there's a slur in the Declaration of Independence. So as we're approaching the 250th birthday of the United States of America, this CNN host wants to point out that there is a slur in the Declaration of Independence. Roll this journalism. Roll
There
it.
is a slur in America's founding documents.
Uh-oh.
And we all know about this passage from the Declaration of Independence, adopted 250 years ago next week, that we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among them are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But farther down in the Declaration is a list of grievances against the king, a series of reasons the colonies wanted to split from the United Kingdom. And this is the final one. He has excited domestic insurrections among us and has endeavored to bring on the inhabitants of our frontiers, the merciless Indian savages, whose known rule of warfare is an undistinguished destruction of all ages, sexes, and conditions. Merciless Indian savages. Words in the Declaration of Independence, largely forgotten. That line and Native Americans' place in the celebrations of the 250 years since our nation's founding. A big focus of the new podcast by journalist and citizen of the Cherokee Nation, Rebecca Nagle, called First America.
I think we as a country are losing a real sense of understanding about our nation's past. The Declaration, which is full of these beautifully rendered, sentences and paragraphs about Enlightenment ideals, does also have this darker history to it.
Why is it important for the darker part of the Declaration of Independence and the American Revolution? Why is it important that Americans know about it?
Well, if we don't understand the full context in which our nation was founded, we won't understand the full context in which our nation now finds itself.
Wow.
What does that even mean? I mean, first of all, I would like to remind the dope on CNN who is making a big deal about the Declaration of Independence. I love the Declaration of Independence. I don't care, merciless Indian savages, because think about what from the perspective of Thomas Jefferson.
Yes.
He wasn't sitting there going, I wonder if CNN is going to say that I was a racist for using the word savages. Like, Thomas Jefferson, first of all, doesn't give a sugar honey iced tea about what you say. I wasn't thinking in those terms. Number two, they lived in, teepees and scalped some of the colonists. You want to say that there were territorial disputes? Fine. They did not behave like gentlemen, the way the Englishmen did. Fine. So to them, these Native Americans were savages. They're not going to describe them as beautiful people because they had a bad relationship with them. Okay. They were adversarial. That's it. Okay. That's number one. Number two, the Declaration of Independence, while it was a significant document at the time, obviously, and the 50 plus men who signed it knew that if they were, caught, or if the colonists, the Americans, lost the revolution, they'd be killed. They all understood that. It has no legislative authority. None. All right. There is no governing authority that is given to any bit of government from the Declaration of Independence. The Constitution, totally different. That's what, frames our government, how it works, and restricts the power of the government, unlike what AOC said yesterday in that clip where she said, these corporations think they're government. They think they have unchecked power, which was a stunning admission. Rooney picked up on that at the same time I did. We were on the same page. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But we have the Declaration of Independence that uses the term merciless Indian savages, and you're going to make a big deal about one term in the Declaration of Independence because of the terminology in there. I mean, this is the goal here is to erase the ideas of the founders, raise it to the ground, and build it up in the Islamo-Marxist image of the Democrat Party. That's the long game here that they're playing.
France has waved the white flag to heat. They've decided to retreat and surrender, and there's been 1,300 deaths from the excess heat that has been happening over there in France. This is cut 12, Phil. There's no air conditionings in France, right? They don't have air conditioners.
No, I guess not.
There you go. So, France, 1,300 excess deaths were recorded during the blistering heat wave sweeping Europe, with health officials warning the true toll is likely higher. So,
1,300 people. Man.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
It is. You know, I'm making light of it, but it's sad. Like, where they don't have air conditioners. I mean, really, what are we doing here?
I guess not. And then you have, all that socialized medicine out there. You have heat stroke, and they're like, well, wait it out.
Yeah.
We don't have space. Socialism working really well in France, by the way. All that big government, central authority, central power. It's working well. 1,300 people can't even get through the summer because it got hot unexpectedly, I guess. Right. I mean, we do make light of it. I don't want to see 1,300 people die.
No.
You would like to think that's preventable. Just why can't they have AC is my question. Is it really if anyone knows, like, by all means, but like, is the reason why France do they not believe in it because of climate change and all that? Like, what's worse, dying or,
I just don't think it gets that hot.
Making Al Gore happy.
Yeah, I don't think it gets that hot. Like, the south of France does. The south of France gets hot, but I don't think, like, the northern part of France gets all that hot that they need air conditioner. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I mean, once it gets above 75, I need the air conditioner. I don't deal with it well.
JNIZOK on YouTube says French fries. Oh, that's not right. Oh. That's not right.
But it is funny.
It is funny.
It is funny.
I don't.
Fries. It's not right.
I don't condone these horrible comments. I just read them.
I do.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT, where we're trying to
I don't want to see it happen, Greg. I don't want to see it happen. But I will always applaud a good joke. And that was a good joke.
Always applaud a good joke. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT, where we are trying to get to 600 likes. We're well short of that now. So I need like 300 people to head on over to YouTube and hit that thumbs up button, if you will.
You know what this really means? It means that nobody wants me to retract the statement because I'm right about the president issue. That's what it means.
That's true.
It's a social experiment.
Senator Rand Paul was on the Podcast One, the pod for Miranda Devine over there at the New York Post. He thinks that Anthony Fauci's day of reckoning is coming at the end of this month. I don't know if you saw his post.
I didn't see it, no.
But he said, like, it's like July 29th or something like that at 10 a.m. They're going to get to question Anthony Fauci, apparently.
Okay.
He says all evidence points to Anthony Fauci being an agent of the deep state for decades. I mean, I don't think this is breaking news, but
no.
Rand Paul's like a dog with a bone with this Anthony Fauci thing. Roll this.
Well, he's an honorable, honest, and brave person to come forward. He's had a
He's
long
talking about the
career at
whistleblower.
CIA.
I'm sorry.
He has been.
Stop it for a second. I don't want you to think that he was talking about Anthony Fauci there. He was talking about this whistleblower.
Whistleblowwer.
Whistlebllower.
What does he do with the wiffle ball bats?
The whistlebllower,
wow.
who came forward and talked about the gain of function researching that we were funding and all of that stuff that was exposed by Tulsi Gabbard. All right, start it over.
Well, he's an honorable, honest, and brave person to come forward. He's had a long career at the CIA. He has been commended for obtaining firsthand information in the field related to 9/11 and those who perpetrated 9/11. So he's somebody who deserves a lot of accolades and has received those, but he couldn't sit by and see this happen. So one of the things he brought to us was that the CIA voted early on. They said, we convene our scientists, 7 scientists come forward, and they vote like 5-2 or 6-1 to say that they believe the preponderance of evidence is that it came from a lab, not nature. They're then overruled by political people. These political people are also found to have met with Anthony Fauci, and that Anthony Fauci has been influencing the process. And it, from the very beginning, looks like his interference in a lot of different segments, his interference in the scientific journal articles, interference in Intel. But he had a 40-year abuse of power career. You know, people talk about J. Edgar Hoover. J. Edgar Hoover's got nothing on Anthony Fauci. 40 years of placing all his lieutenants in all the positions. And then after 9/11, the funding for bio research and bioterrorism went through the roof, and he became the kingpin that had access to all of that money. So it just, you know, I go on for hundreds of pages in my book talking about this, because the abuses of power and what he did are, you know, endless.
His tweet, Sean, says, accountability is coming for Fauci, July 29th, 10 a.m. Eastern. Anthony Fauci funded dangerous gain-of-function research in Wuhan, lied to Congress about it, and helped orchestrate the biggest medical cover-up in modern history. It's time for accountability. So that's what he is talking about there. Now, will anything happen to him, Sean? No. Nothing is going to happen.
No, here's what Rand Paul, though, is smart about. So you have the pardon, the blanket pardon for Fauci, and I know everyone says it's AutoPen pardon. It's not going to stand. You can't even get election day to stand as election day. The AutoPen is going to stand. Okay, the Constitution gives the president very, very broad and absolute power to pardon. Does not make a requirement that a pardon even has to be signed. A lot of people don't know that. You don't even have to have a signed piece of paper. You can, technically, the president can verbally pardon somebody. There's no requirement that it has to be signed. But as a way to memorandize the pardon and prove that it happened, i.e. a receipt, there's a signed piece of paper that authorizes the pardon. But the AutoPen pardons are going to stand. Using an AutoPen to sign, to affix a president's name to documents is not illegal or unconstitutional. That's been the case for a long time. But what Rand Paul here is doing is, because Anthony Fauci got the pardon, if they're going to ask him about things that he was pardoned of, I don't believe he can claim the fifth, because he's already been pardoned, so he wouldn't be able to incriminate himself anyway. Meaning he's going to have to answer those questions honestly. And if he lies to Congress on July 29th at 10 in the morning, that is not covered by the pardon. Right. So he could be trying to perjury trap him, which I'm fine with. You know, it's like, aren't there bigger fish to fry? There are. But Rand Paul has been very, and I go back and forth on Rand Paul. You know, I disagree with him a lot on tariffs. Some of the pain in the butt instances of his. But at the same time, he's the only one who is still pushing to hold Fauci accountable, which I think is important. And this may be the last way to do it. And at the very least, information, knowledge is power. What did he know? When did he know it? And if he's going to be forced to answer those questions because he's got the pardon and he can't plead the fifth, and he has to answer them honestly, if he lies, then he can be held accountable on fresh charges of lying to Congress. So let's see where it goes. And I definitely support Rand Paul on this mission. I can't stand Anthony Fauci and what he put us through during COVID, and any form of accountability here, especially because of that blanket pardon, is better than nothing.
Yes, 91 LSXer. Anthony Fauci will go to jail the same day Q comes back. That is correct. That is correct.
I think
that's correct. Marty's in Audubon, New Jersey. What's up, Marty?
Hey, Greg. How you doing, sir?
What's up?
John, how you doing? I'm just seeing if you're going to see Rush on the 21st or 23rd in Philadelphia.
I am not. I don't have plans to go see Rush in. Where are they playing?
What's it called now? Wells Fargo. What's it called?
Who's
blank here?
Who's playing? Whatever that arena's called. What
it's named after a bank or something.
What are they?
Right?
Who's playing drums for him?
Oh, it's Annika Niles, a female drummer. You might want to go on YouTube. It's phenomenal production they got now.
Really?
She played with Jeff Beck, and Geddy Lee's bass tech Scully said, "Hey, you got to check her out."
Really?
And they had a rehearsal.
Yeah.
She is absolutely phenomenal. I didn't think she would have the core strength to hit as hard as the great Neil Peart, God rest his soul, did. But this girl is phenomenal. If you go on YouTube and watch the production they have, they open with Xanadu. It's phenomenal, and they got out of retirement their original lighting director, Howard Ungerleider, who's been with them since '74, and they also brought Lauren Gold, a keyboardist, in as well too, who toured with the Who to handle some take the load off of Geddy Lee on the keyboard parts. But they're 72 years old, strapping on double necks, and what I'm seeing on YouTube is absolutely phenomenal. It's one of the biggest shows out there right now.
When are they playing? July 23rd?
21st, and then 23rd. Right now, they just had 4 nights in Texas. They're doing these long runs, like 4 shows.
What about the 22nd?
Yeah, that's
a day of rest.
They need a day of rest. They're 72. They're 72.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
What low energy, lazy.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to putting double necks on, or what? 14-pound guitars.
Yeah.
But the production is phenomenal, and I know you're a drummer, and I was supposed to actually put drum heads on your drum head, but you never called me, or your drum kit.
I'm busy.
Oh, here we go.
Marty.
You got to slip that shot in, call out Greg on the air.
Marty, I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. Thank you, Marty. Thanks, Marty.
So then Annika Niles is the name of the drummer for Rush now. I thought her name was Anakin, but it wasn't. It was Annika Niles.
Annika.
Well, Annika. I'm going to call her Anakin.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Speaking of musicians, it's a good segue there, Marty in Audubon, New Jersey. Thank you, Marty, for calling in. Kenny Chesney was on the Bill Maher podcast, and all these musicians that feel like they need to get up there and spout their political beliefs, Bruce Springsteen, all of them. Bill Maher asked Kenny Chesney about that, and he says that he never saw it as his place to use his stage or platform, no matter where I'm playing, to tell people how to think or how to vote. Roll this.
Being from Jersey, I mean, were you a big Bruce guy?
Bruce Springsteen?
Yeah.
I am a Bruce guy.
Me too.
I mean, I don't know how giant. I don't know. It's now that starts to get to be it's so funny. Everything has to be political now.
See, I just refuse to do it. Like, and I was very thankful, and when I came on your show in November, that you knew I didn't want to talk about that, because I've never ever.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, you didn't want. Yeah, it's your show.
I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to talk about it all the time. I want to talk about it in the places I do want to talk about. But like I'm multi-dimensional. Hello, so like. Yes, on the show, we have the governor of California, Gavin Newsom, could be our next president. Am I going to just shoot this with him? No. Right. No, we're going to talk about real.
I just never felt like it was my place.
It's not always everybody's place. You're right.
And there's a certain ego, I think, that lives in there, and a certain box inside your head and your soul that you have to check for some reason to think that you can make a difference. And
Well, you can make a difference by speaking out, and it doesn't. I mean, I think they've actually studied this. When celebrities talk, I think it has the opposite effect.
I agree.
They were all waiting, by the way, for Taylor Swift in 2024 if Kamala just had Taylor's, it didn't help, and they think it hurt.
I've never saw it to be my place to use my stage or platform, no matter where I'm playing, to tell people how to think or how to vote. Like, they hear that, they get that everywhere else, everywhere, on every device,
exactly,
on every network, and they're there as an escape from all that stuff.
They're there as an escape. I think that's a great message. I think that's a great message.
It is a great message.
Yeah.
And you know what? The one thing I love about Kenny Chesney, I don't pretend to know his politics. I don't know his politics. He hangs out with a bunch of people, leftists. He's with Anderson Cooper the other day, and he's a fan of Bruce Springsteen, and he's on with Bill Maher. Okay, maybe we can kind of figure out which way he leans.
Right.
I don't care, because I still believe in America and the ability to agree to disagree. So I don't go to a Kenny Chesney concert because I think I know something about his politics. I go to Kenny Chesney concerts because those are some of the most fun shows that I've ever been to. And I go there to have fun and listen to him and the people he brings on tour with him. And he usually brings some pretty good, talent along with him. I mean, I went to a show at MetLife Stadium many years ago. It was Kenny Chesney was the headliner, but you had Brantley Gilbert who opened up, and then Jason Aldean and Kenny Chesney were in a lineup. I mean, an amazing line. I went to the Link in Philly, the first country show that I ever went to, as I didn't realize he was playing all the stadiums. I said, oh my gosh, he's going to be in Philly. That might be the closest he comes this year. He goes to MetLife, 2 months, 3 months later. But we didn't know. Went to Philly, Uncle Cracker, right? Billy Currington, Zach Brown, Kenny Chesney. A couple of years ago, he was in Nissan. My wife and I went. It was Uncle Cracker, Megan Maroney, Zach Brown, Kenny Chesney, right? So it's a fun show. And that's not to say that I don't think music, there's no place to talk about politics and music, because that's not true. You look at punk rock, you look at Green Day, Rage Against the Machine. If you want to make Bob Marley was very political.
Right.
The government of Jamaica hated him because he was political, and he spoke out about a lot of political issues in Jamaica. So there's a place for it, but it's not everyone's place, as Bill Maher said. And one of the best things about Kenny Chesney, no matter if it's right or left, okay, during the 2020 hysteria with Black Lives Matter, he posted nothing. He posts nothing about politics anywhere. He keeps it music. He stays in his lane. And for that reason, I think you haven't seen him alienate a segment of his audience. You have people who saw this clip now with him with Bill Maher saying, that's why I go see Kenny Chesney, because I know if I go to a Kenny Chesney concert, I'm going to get music. I'm going to have fun for a few hours. We'll have a few drinks. We'll celebrate being out of the house, listening to a live performance, and that's it. That's why we go.
Well, that's the problem I have with all of this, and there is so much politics everywhere, and you always know who somebody voted for because of social media and this, that, and the other. Everybody has to spout their political thoughts and beliefs. There's no escape from it now. So like music, sports, places like that are supposed to be an escape from it. So don't give me anything, because if you're an artist, if you're a musician, it's the old Michael Jordan line, Republicans buy sneakers too. You don't want to alienate half of your fan base. Why would you do that? You want to sell as many records. I know I'm dating myself by saying that, but you want as many people to come to your concerts as possible. Whether they're Republican, Democrat, it doesn't matter. As long as they're there buying your product, like why would you want to do? And yeah, of course there's exceptions, because politics was rooted in music, as far back as the beginning of time. But at some point, if it's Kenny Chesney, who cares who he voted for? Just sing his hits, and right. I
go to see a guy, live in concert, not because of who they voted for, because I like their music. Now, if their music happens to be political, or there's political undertones in a few of their songs, First Amendments, you're right, that's fine. I happen to be a huge fan of Jason Mraz. That guy's a bleeding heart liberal, but he's so talented. I've seen him a couple times, but he does bring politics onto the stage sometimes. The best thing about a guy like Kenny Chesney is he doesn't. And I'm not saying everybody has to be like Kenny Chesney, because we went to see last October Brantley Gilbert, and Brantley Gilbert has brought politics onto the stage. You start Let's Go Brandon chants and things of that nature. Again, to each their own. But I love, and this is the way Kenny has been his whole career. He has just been about entertaining his fans. No, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care who his fans voted for, and his fans don't care who he voted for. I don't sit there listening to "She Thinks My Tractor's Sexy" and go, "Yeah, man, the guy singing this song is based, bro." It's country music. I'm drinking. I'm having a good time. We're singing along in the crowd. I'm sweating my balls off, and it's the only time I don't care if I'm sweaty is at a Kenny Chesney concert. I love it, and I was so happy to hear him say that.
Speaking of doing the opposite of that, BPO brings up, like said yesterday, the new Supergirl should have listened to your advice. Yeah, in case you weren't with us yesterday, Matt Rooney was talking about how the new Supergirl, Millie something Hancock or John Cock or Ron Cock or something. I don't remember what her last name is. It's something Cock. Says that the new Supergirl is non-binary.
How is that possible that Supergirl
possibly goes both
that makes
ways?
her binary?
I don't.
Right?
I don't know. Here is
Super they.
Somebody
Super them.
Somebody tweeted us yesterday because we released that clip. My social media team released that clip of us talking about it yesterday, and they were like, this story was like last week. You guys are late to the party. I'm like, ugh, are we? Are we, dude? Like, oh God, the people with just so much time on their hands. It was the first time I heard this story, so if it's new to me, I figure it's new to If it's new to me, it's new to 90% of the audience. So piss off.
I didn't even know there was a Supergirl movie until we got this. Until we did that. Yes, I had no idea.
Well, let me ask you, Sean, because we were going through yesterday, and I think the clip that Phil pulled was a little AI generated, but this one is actually her. This is cut 21. Attractive. She's I don't know, her teeth. I don't know. What do you think?
I have many queer friends, so honestly, I'm kind of honored. I'm honored that that's happening. But I think because she doesn't live inside the binary of what we think a woman should be, that is what makes her so special and so exciting and so new.
I mean, I know Nick would say would.
Yeah.
I mean, I would look at that and say, she's not ugly.
Not ugly.
Her voice cuts through me like a hot knife through butter. So that's points off.
I can't do
the
that.
Teeth.
Yeah.
The teeth are definitely an issue.
Right.
We got to get that fixed.
Yeah.
And then you're telling me that Supergirl is non-binary. So now you're an idiot. Now you're not attractive at all. There it is.
That vocal fry too. I can't. We always talk about that Ethos ad that runs here. I know I shouldn't be calling out sponsors, but I'm not a typical brand manager. But the voice of the and I think that I can't take that vocal fry. It's so annoying.
AOC does it.
She does.
These
does.
politicians. They want to be like and you want them to run for president? Could you imagine?
Can you play that one more time, Phil? I just have to hear. This. It's 21.
And of course, she's from Europe, my favorite place in the world.
Right.
I have many
Little
queer
Pakistan.
friends, so honestly, I'm kind of honored. I'm honored that that's happening. But I think because she doesn't live inside the binary of what we think a woman should be, that is what makes her so special and so exciting and so new.
Can you imagine putting this much thought into Supergirl?
Well, she says, doesn't live inside of what she doesn't live inside of what a woman should be her. So you're saying that she's a woman, Right. I'm actually offended for Supergirl because whatever this woman's name is not using Supergirl's preferred non-binary pronouns. So that is very transphobic of her.
Right.
Actually.
Right.
She's a bigot, I think, actually. Too blonde hair, blue eyes. I mean, I'm just saying, Sydney Sweeney, great genes. This one, she looks like a watered down Sydney Sweeney.
Right.
I think she should be canceled. I don't know.
By the way, on YouTube right now, if everybody, there's 610 people watching. If everybody on YouTube right now hit that thumbs up button, we would smash the record. But for some reason...
And I would retract my statement about females running for president.
For some reason, Sean, everybody who's on there won't hit the thumbs up button, and I don't know why. Everybody who's watching...
They don't want a woman to run for president.
Everybody who's watching right now, hit that thumbs up button, please, okay? I'm not going to ask you again.
Got to do it.
Thank you. Speaking of Bill Maher, he was live from the...
By the way, if you don't hit the thumbs up button, Phil's going to deactivate the rewind again.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
So
the bane of my existence.
Now Phil didn't deactivate it.
No, he did.
He fixed it yesterday.
He did.
But he will deactivate it again and take that privilege away from you if you don't earn it. You have to hit the like button, or else the rewind's gone. That is official decree. It's an executive order. Supreme Court. You could,
By the way, Phil told me that the nosebleeds for that Rush concert that Marty and Audubon was talking about is $300 for nosebleeds.
Yeah. No. Wow. Sorry. Pass.
Wow.
$300 to sit in nosebleeds.
Yeah. Live from the Mark Twain Award at the Kennedy Center, Bill Maher says the Democrats have just elected 3 crazy people in New York primary, so they are well on their way to blowing it. Do you think he's wrong? I think he's wrong on this. I don't think he's reading the tea leaves.
Well, I
properly.
think you said yes, so you think this is a bit. Well, not a bit, but that this is kind of Maher pandering to a larger audience.
This
right?
is you never know what I'm going to say next. My vote's in play. Hey, Republicans, come on my show. And then at the end of the day, he's just going to vote Democrat. Right.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Democrats just elected 3 very far left Democratic socialists in New York who are crazy, like outright really crazy. So, like, how are they going to blow it? I don't know, but they seem to be well on their way. Okay.
Wow, they're well on their way to blowing it.
In the general, he might have a point.
Right.
In the general. Because again, I think but it's only if enough people know. I think there are still people who are like, no, you've been calling the Democrats communists for like the last 15 years and da-da-da-da-da. But now they're actually like putting communists out there. I'm looking for it now. I don't know where it was. There was a piece again, and I think it's showing up in places like CNN. I think CNN is starting to sound the alarm bells. They don't want to see this happen. So there are, I think this is a little different than what we're used to seeing. Where some folks like a Bill Maher will come out and appear to be a moderate to attract a larger audience, right? There are, I think, Democrats who are starting to come out and say that they're not happy with the direction of the party with these communists that are being elected, because that's what they are. It just depends on if enough normies wake up. That's all. That's what it's going to rely on. I don't know. I mean, could Bill Maher be doing the bit? Could he not be doing a bit? Is it him pandering? Is he still going to vote Democrat? I would say it's more likely than not that he's still going to vote Democrat. Yeah, I would say. But
I don't know what's going on there at JFK Airport, your former state. A JetBlue flight arriving from Las Vegas reported a possible drone strike while approaching JFK Airport on Monday morning. Mm-hmm. The aircraft landed safely and post-flight inspections found no damage of evidence of a collision. The FAA is investigating. Here's some of the cockpit report. Roll this.
Hello, Tower. JetBlue 948 is just past the salt for runway 13 left.
JetBlue 948, Kennedy Tower, runway 13 left, clear to land.
We are clear to land. 13 left. Just quickly, I couldn't talk to approach, but we collided with a drone back there in the turn as we're coming to assault. Just wanted to pass that to you.
You said you collided?
Yep, it hit us right above the cockpit.
All right, so it's about like what, 2 miles back at 3,000 feet you were at?
Affirmative. Go ahead and back it up about 10 to 12 miles back at 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet. That's
Delta 948. Do you require any assistance? You just continue to the runway?
Affirmative. We don't need any assistance. We're just going to go ahead and land.
Wow.
That is that's a drone that's way up there.
I was just going to say that's not a drone flown by a civilian, right?
It shouldn't be.
Right.
It shouldn't be, because that the civilian drone limit is supposed to be 400 feet unless you have a license, and then you can go higher. You got a commercial drone license, and you can go higher. But I mean, that's kind of scary. You got to look. What do? Do you regulate this stuff, and you're now going to have to put transponders on these drones because some people can't deal with nice things? Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's. Sucks for those of us who play by the rules, right? I play by the rules of my drone.
You gave me a civics test. America might need a history lesson.
You couldn't name the legislative branch, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
That's disappointing, but that's okay. We give you a pass. We still give you a gold star. It's all right.
Some dickhead was like, a political commentator doesn't know the three. First of all, I do. I just couldn't I just couldn't think of it. And second of all, I'm not a political commentator. I'm a radio show host. Okay, I'm a program director. So F off, homie. Thank you.
Radio maven, actually.
Thank you very much.
Maven.
Thank you very much. The only successful morning shows this radio station has ever seen has been the ones I've been on. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. We will get to why America needs a history lesson on the other side. Sean Farish.
All right. Well, Cut Sheet continues. Rooney is supposed to be joining us shortly, right?
Next, yeah.
Allegedly. Next, he will be here as we continue to roll through hour 3. Cut Sheet continues. Fight Club. Woohoo! In about 45 minutes or so. If we hit it on time, we'll see. And that and more on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Hit the like button if you're over on YouTube. YouTube.com/1210 WPHT. I will retract my statement if we get to 600 before I bounce for the day. But if not, and then it's proving the point that I've basically made. America doesn't want a female president. Sean Ferris, Greg Stocker, and soon to be joined by Matt Rooney on 1210 WPHT. We're back after this.
Summer's heating up, and so are the deals at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, secure 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 Ram 1500. Or drive away in a 2026 Jeep Wrangler now with 0% financing available. With over 125 new vehicles, we have the perfect car for a road trip or for cruising around. Stop by during our Make This the Summer event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 DNL Drive, number 100 in Limerick. With approved credit plus tax tag title and any other governmental charges, expire 6/30/2026.
The sweetness of a low price fades, but quality lasts forever. At Cozy Jewelers, wedding bands aren't pulled from a warehouse. They're crafted, inspected, and designed to be heirloom pieces. You work directly with Paul Cozy. No middleman, no mass production. So when you're choosing a band you'll wear every day, step up to the 5th C. Cozy, because color, cut, clarity, and carat matter, but craftsmanship matters more. Visit Cozy Jewelers today.
For a complete list of Talk Radio 1210 WPHT's contest rules, go to 1210WPHT.com/rules.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future. And that way, you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415. Or find them online at retirereadyfg.com and get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
As we celebrate 250 years of our nation's independence, over 6,000 crash-proof retirement clients like Rochelle Porto of Bucks County enjoy financial freedom from the pitfalls of Wall Street. They celebrate our nation's 250th birthday, knowing all they worked for is protected and growing.
Independence Weekend, July 4th, we celebrate our nation's independence. I feel that same independence with crash-proof retirement because there's no fees, no risk, and growth every year. My principal has never gone down. I've always earned every year. Everything I've earned in that year creates a new principal, so I'm never going to lose what I actually put in. I've got the freedom to live out my dreams, and I've got the peace of mind to know that my retirement's going to go the way I want.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event taking place at the Copperfield Inn in Limerick, PA on Wednesday, July 22nd, starting at 5 p.m. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Don Stensland this morning at 10. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
It is 8:32 on this Tuesday, June 30th, final day of June. I can't believe it. When today's over, half the year is going to be over. Wild. But it is 8:32 on this Tuesday, June 30th, 2026 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. It's Sean Farage, it's Greg Stocker, and it's...
Not yet.
Oh, do we have him yet?
Not
no?
yet.
Okay, well, that's par for the course, right?
It's only 8:31, so...
Par. There it is. There it is. You know, Tom Coughlin would have a field day with a guy like Matt Rooney. You know? I love Matt. He'll be here eventually, maybe. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
We'll see.
Hopefully.
Cut sheet continues on this Tuesday morning. We'll see what Greg got. Listen, I just saw this play online. Maybe we'll pull it. We'll have it for a little later or not. That's all right.
We are pulling it right now.
Boy, the New York Mets made one of the most embarrassing. I mean, this is embarrassing. This is if it happened. This would be one of those things if it happened on a little league team.
Right.
You would want to Anakin Skywalker the whole team. You know, at the end of Revenge of the Sith, just all of them, lightsabers. This is bad. I don't know. Steve Cohen, he's spending a lot of money on this. We'll see. We'll see.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit that like and subscribe buttons while you're there. Pennsylvania Representative Madeleine Dean said the Iran war negotiator Steve Witkoff went off on her during a conference call on Monday. Her description of the call stunned MS Now host Jonathan Capehart. Witkoff, who is the U.S. Special Envoy to the Middle East, has been a key figure in negotiating with Iran. which the U.S. and Israel began bombing in February. President Donald Trump appointed Witkoff, a real estate investor and a longtime friend to the post, despite lack of diplomatic experience. Witkoff and Vice President J.D. Vance have come under scrutiny recently after the U.S. and Iran signed a memorandum of understanding that even Trump allies have criticized as being too generous to Iran. In part, the deal calls for Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz and to pledge not to develop nuclear weapons. In exchange, the U.S. will end the naval blockade of Iran, unfreeze Iranian assets, and allow the country access to $300 billion in reconstruction funds. Dean appeared on Monday's edition of The Last Word on MS Now, where Capehart, who was guest hosting, asked the congressman about the bipartisan call, which was not classified. The lawmaker explained that the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, began with a brief state of play, but said we didn't learn much of anything. Dean said that at one point she asked Rubio and Witkoff some questions, and it did not go well. Roll this.
We had a conference call. It was not a classified call with Secretary Rubio and Mr. Witkoff, and it was bipartisan, members of Congress, House members, Republicans, Democrats. Mr. Rubio gave a very brief opening, just talking about the shots back and forth over the course of the last 4 days, then sent it open to questions. We didn't learn much of anything. I have to be very, very honest with you. And it was all based on talking about the MOU, the 14-point MOU. I did ask a set of questions to the Secretary and to Mr. Witkoff, which really piqued his ire. He cut my mic off and said that he called my question smart-assed and stupid, cut my mic off, and said, there's your answer.
Wow.
I was simply asking tough questions about who wrote the MOU, why does it sound so in favor of Iran, and from literally paragraph 1, we're already out of sync with what was to happen. I also mentioned the fact, and I think we should never forget, that in this reckless, unconstitutional war, which is what I said to the gentleman on the call, 13 service members have died. We must never forget that. Hundreds have been wounded and thousands of civilians killed throughout the region. But he called me smart-assed, stupid. I think this diplomat or would-be diplomat's been hanging around the president too much.
There you go.
Oh, well, I think she's stupid. So there's that.
Don't ask stupid questions. Don't
ask stupid questions. Yeah, there is. By the way, in August of 2021, Madeleine Dean signed a letter pressing the Biden administration to streamline the process of evacuating Afghan allies. She later worked to help evacuate trapped Afghan Fulbright participants, but she has a problem with the 13 service members who died in the Iran war, but part of the Afghanistan withdrawal. So.
Matt Rooney,
maybe that's why that's why Steve Witkoff called her smart-ass and stupid, because she's a stupid smart-ass. Anyway, Matt Rooney's here.
Matt Rooney,
only 6 minutes. That's not bad.
Matt Rooney,
no,
what's
not at all.
Yeah.
Technically, I've been here for 4.
Oh,
so I'm only 2 minutes late. But who's counting?
Well, you had to hear from Madeleine Dean. So what say you on her comment of being accused of being smart-ass?
I wouldn't want to miss that.
And stupid. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I mean, ask stupid questions, get honest answers. And sometimes they're going to be hurtful. Right.
Yeah.
And sometimes I get tired of the hypocrisy argument, guys, because they're politicians. Most of them are hypocrites.
Right.
But it's just so glaring in this arena. And you touched on it a minute ago, Sean. When did any of these Democrats ever question Obama when he was blowing up wedding parties? Right? We don't even need to get into the Biden years because they're horrifyingly still fresh in our minds. All the liberties he took overseas, mainly to enrich himself and his family. So if you have an honest intellectual objection to how this war is being executed, fine. Great. Right? We'll call that the stalker strategy. Right, Greg? Greg may be incredibly unlikable to some of you on the YouTube chat, but it's honest disagreement. But this isn't good faith disagreement. This is just partisans being partisans, and if we are unlucky enough to have a Democrat president, after 2028, Sean. They'll probably be going right back to blowing up wedding parties, and they won't say a damn thing. They'll just sit on their hands and they'll applaud and talk about how wonderful President AOC is.
By the way, if they're wedding parties that are populated by like the Houthis and them, blow them up. Right. I mean, I'm all about it. Drop.
Well, the substance matters, right? Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm fine with. I mean, if Biden wants to drop a bomb on a Yemenis, Houthi, or Somali pirate wedding party, I'm not going to say bad Biden. I'm going to say good Biden. I'm going to be honest. That's right. The difference between us and them. I can agree with something a Democrat does if I think it's a good idea. Now, they don't have a lot of them, but I think blowing up Somali wedding parties because they're populated by al-Shabaab terrorists or Houthi terrorists, boom, good night, whatever. You know, or we can just send a big bad wolf in. We could blow up their mud huts. That's it.
Yeah, and this is the difference too. Not to go too deep down this rabbit hole, Sean, but between America First and some of the folks you see on X that say America Only. Right? I mean, occasionally we have to use our power in a judicious way to make sure that our interests are served. So, yes, I think that going overseas and blowing people up should always be a last resort, but you're going to have to do it sometimes. Had we had a clear shot at Osama bin Laden before 9/11, which, by the way, we did. Thank you, Bill Clinton. Sometimes you should take it.
Good point. I agree. Sometimes you should take it. Yeah.
By the way, BPO says politicians are liars, just like lawyers.
You know, see, this is not only unkind to me, but then I saw the great Linda Curd in studio the other day, and now she's busting my chops.
Oh, no.
Oh,
wow.
So you're encouraging bullying.
The only thing I'd bust your chops on, Rooney, is the fact that you have the same glasses as Jake Tapper, Rosie O'Donnell, Jim Acosta, and Rachel Maddow. You got to do something about those portholes you're wearing.
I went into the store and I said, Lens Crafters, give me the most lesbian glasses that you can come up with. And actually, these glasses came with extra comfortable shoes, too.
Good.
Nice.
As long as they're closed toe, we're good, right? As they're closed toe.
I'm not even wearing shoes right now, I hate to tell you. How do you feel about that?
By the way,
or pants.
I don't know so we talked about this before the cut sheet started. There's a bizarre story out of California. A guy spent 15 minutes. He fell into a vault toilet to rescue a pair of sunglasses, Matt. Would you, if you drop even those beautiful glasses you have on your face right now, if you drop them into a vault toilet, would you rescue the sunglasses or just cut your losses and get a new pair?
Well, again, I'm a pragmatist in all things, foreign policy or toilet drops. Do I have another pair of glasses? Because I can't drive without these things.
Right.
Like right now, Greg could be a woman with those beautiful locks of his, for all I know, because I cannot see him.
That's right.
You're just
if that's the case, I don't think you should run for president. So there it is.
No. So if I need my glasses, I would. If I didn't, if I had a spare pair laying around, then I would just say it's a loss, no matter how much I love them. Because, I mean, we've all seen, even though you try to avoid looking into those things, I'd imagine that's what the lowest layer of hell looks like.
So he fell in. He spent 15 minutes in there.
Right.
Before they got him out.
Well, the implication, I'm assuming, is head first, right? Because he's looking in there. So
I don't know. The article didn't get specifically. He was just in there, and they had to rescue him and then decontaminate him and then hose him down. And he spoke only Spanish. They needed a translator to get him out. So,
me gusta.
By the way, 427 likes. We are 173 likes away from 600. Matt, we only got to 593 yesterday. We could not get to 600.
It's all Matt's fault.
So
I had trouble sleeping last night.
So he says, Sean said that if we get to 600 likes this morning, that he will retract his statement that a woman cannot be president. He said that a woman cannot be president this morning.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, they can't be. I mean, it's not that they can't be. I wouldn't want one to be because, too emotional. 1 week out of the month, if you're of that age, you never know what's going to happen. You could tank the whole economy. Someone in the White House makes her angry. That's it.
He will. He will retract that statement. Although I don't know, there's a lot of people in the audience that disagree with you. So I think that's the problem
that was the incentive. The incentive was if you get us to 600, I'll retract it. Now the likes have slowed down. They're like, no, don't retract it. You're right. See?
Right. 173 people.
Can I tell you what the sad part is? I'm married to
My wife agrees with me, by the way.
I was going to say, I'm married to a woman with an Italian maiden name, and I instinctively kind of like looked around when you said that, even though I know she's working like an hour away right now.
Yeah.
That's how afraid I was. So I guess I'm whipped.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. 173 of you. Stop what you're doing right in the middle of the road. And
my wife's the one who convinced me to even think like that. She used to go, "Oh no, women should not be in a position to govern." I said, come on, that's not that bad. She goes, "No,
Well, let's not forget too that it's women that torpedo other women.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
The reason why Kamala Harris lost in 2024 is she hemorrhaged women, particularly moms, who just didn't trust her. So, and anyone that's ever worked in an office space with a bunch of women knows they're the meanest to each other. They'll be nicest to the guy, whether he deserves it or not.
Women definitely torpedo other women. Katy Perry torpedoed Justin Trudeau.
That's right.
Sandy on the YouTube chat says, "I am a woman and you are right." So there you go.
See? Sandy knows. So Sandy, but you still have to hit the like button then, Sandy. If you agree with the statement, you should hit it. And, that's it. And then you know what we could do? If we hit 600, we do a poll. Should Sean retract the statement? If the answer is yes, then we will do it. If the answer is no, then I will not do it. But you got to get the 600 to even get that question on the ballot. That's the point.
I like it.
Have we heard from Nick and Dawn about us setting a record?
No.
With likes? Are they upset?
I will be sure to rub it in over the last 2 days if we get the most likes that we've ever gotten on this morning show. That was my goal. That's my goal all week, is to get more likes than they get. Anyway,
it's a loving, tight-knit family.
Of course, it's what I do. It's competitive. It's a competitive thing happening here. Sean sent me this. So the New York Mets play the Toronto Blue Jays yesterday, and this is being cast as one of the worst plays in professional sports
history.
The Mets and Juan Soto,
not just this year, ever.
All time.
The Mets and Juan Soto just allowed an inside the park Little League home run. If anybody out there's kids played Little League, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about with this play. Roll this.
Do you remember that great 90s movie, Angels in the Outfield?
Sure.
Christopher Lloyd did it. And you remember how they can't see the Angels, but they're kicking the ball?
Yes.
So it looks like it's moving, but they don't know why. That's what that looked like.
Yeah.
By the way, Juan Soto, not only did he botch that short hop in front of him in the outfield, $51 million a year for that.
Yeah.
$51 million a year. It bounces in front of him, gets...
Boy.
And to boot, Toronto, you did that against Canada. The Mets should be relegated to the minors for that play.
I agree. That is correct. That is an inside the park Little League home run.
And this is after they fired the manager, by the way, Mendoza.
I know. That's a good point.
Fire the new guy.
Right.
Goodness gracious.
Boy, that is bad. That's bad. Can I? This is a visual, but I think this is in Matt's great state of New Jersey. A middle school in an upscale New Jersey suburb has started taking back yearbooks after it discovered a photo of Adolf Hitler in the student baby photo section. Here's the photo. Here's the photo of baby Hitler. You know the joke.
Bad.
You know the joke. If you could go back in time, would you kill baby Hitler? Earlier today, after students had already received their yearbooks, we learned that the baby picture section of the yearbook contained an image that was later identified as an infant photograph of Adolf Hitler. Ryan Alperley, principal of Eastbrook Middle School in Paramus, New Jersey, wrote in a June 25th letter to families obtained by NJ.com. We immediately collected the yearbook so the image would not remain in circulation. The letter assures the school community, noting they were assisting local law enforcement with an investigation. I want to be direct with you. The presence of this image is unacceptable. Even if the image was not immediately recognizable to those paging through the yearbook, its inclusion in an official school publication is a severe breach of our values, the superintendent wrote. Adolf Hitler represents hatred, anti-Semitism, and the horrors of the Holocaust, including the murder of 6 million Jews. An image of him has no place in a yearbook created for our students. It does not reflect who we are in Eastbrook or what we stand for. We condemn its inclusion without reservation. My question is how did it get in there? Right? Somebody obviously playing a joke.
One of the students, obviously, or probably a Nick Fuentes type.
Yes.
Snuck it in there. My question is, how does that get caught? If I saw that, I wouldn't know that was Hitler. I don't know what he looked like when he was a baby. He didn't have a mustache.
Well,
I mean, I had no idea.
You're not as big a nerd. That's what it is.
Put the photo up there again, Phil. I mean, if you look at it.
I've seen too many documentaries.
He's got the same hair. His hairdo did not change.
It didn't change. It didn't change. He had
I mean, there's not a comb over.
Right.
You can see the result, but I mean, I wouldn't know that's. I look at that, I wouldn't know that's Hitler.
Right.
He didn't grow his mustache until he was 4. So
you know what I think happened? You know what I think happened, Greg? Loose lips sink ships.
Right.
This kid probably couldn't keep it to himself and was like, "Yo, look what I did," and then it spread like wildfire.
You're 100% right.
That's what happened.
That's
definitely what
what
happened.
the hell are they going to investigate? That's my question.
It was not immediately.
There's no law breaking here, I don't think, right?
It's more than likely this was
It's not nice.
It's not nice, and it's inappropriate by all means. Like,
Correct.
give the kid detention, but clearly it was somebody making a tasteless joke.
Right. Yeah.
It's not
and
illegal.
by the way,
It's no
meanwhile,
law breaking.
like a 45-minute drive from Paramus, and I'm sorry, I have to point this out. The Democrats just nominated for Congress a dude who was a defense witness for the blind sheik.
Oh boy.
So again. Hypocrisy drum, I'm banging it today. Like, why do we care about some things and not the other? We're okay with anti-Semites who share Hitler-esque views going to Congress.
Yeah, Graham Plattner, I mean, you're talking about it being right there in backyard in Jersey. You're right. Speaking of Hitler, you guys think he survived?
Survived
After World War II? Did he get out of the bunker? Or the Soviets actually find his body? What do you think?
I don't know. I never did it.
You ever hear the conspiracies, Greg, of that?
No, I've never heard the conspiracies about that.
Oh, you got to watch the History Channel show from back in the day. It was called Hunting Hitler.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of conspiracy theories that Hitler escaped the bunker, and the Soviets, when they got to the bunker, didn't want to admit that he wasn't there because then it gives the Nazi dissidents and all the Nazis that were following him, gives them hope, that he's still out there. So the Soviets, said that they had his body and that he was dead, but they never produced receipts that they actually had the body. So the question is, do you trust what the Soviets said? So they're basically pulling a trust me, bro. We found it. We burned it. No proof. Or did he escape? Because there's some, I would call them somewhat credible theories that he escaped to Argentina.
It's the Boys from Brazil paradigm. If you ever saw that old movie with Gregory Peck about Mengele escaping to Brazil at the end of the war.
Yeah.
Good movie, by the way.
Getting back to the story, the article says it was not immediately clear whether a student was responsible for the photo's inclusion in the yearbook or how it was discovered to be an image of Hitler as an infant. There have been several instances where a student or a former student snuck a Hitler reference into a yearbook for shock value. In 2021, listen to this, a Connecticut high school senior was charged with 2 felony counts of third-degree computer crimes after allegedly changing entries in the school's yearbook to include quotes from the Nazi dictator, including one entry he misattributed to George Floyd. So, two felony counts? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. All for high school pranks, right? My Lord.
Jeez.
That's something. It's something.
I'll tell you, the way they found out this year, this go around, the way they found out had to be because the student was running his mouth. Look what I did. It's in the yearbook. That's got to be how it was.
Right.
That's the only way I can see it.
Right.
Unless somebody knows, unless there's like a Hitler historian in that school, teacher or student, right, who is like, I've seen that picture before. That's Hitler. How would you know?
Right.
Right.
We have more, including Fight Club coming up on at 9:10. Matt Rooney stays for the duration of the 9 o'clock hour with us, so make sure you stay right there. Do not move, and make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. We want to get to 600 likes this morning. It is currently 77 degrees in Philadelphia. Weather sponsored by Ashley Furniture. It's going to get up to a high of 92 degrees today, but tomorrow,
Dangerous Heat Dome
starts. and it will go through Friday, possibly Saturday morning. So make sure you hydrate with it's going to feel like 105 here in Philadelphia. It's going to get up to 92 degrees today. Ashley Furniture, shop now and celebrate Ashley's 250 hours of savings. Save up to 20% off on all furnitures or take advantage of 60-month no-interest financing, plus score incredible $250 door busters. You'll find unbeatable value on the styles you love during Ashley's 250 hours of savings event happening now. Do not move, because I have a ton. By the way, Rossini, you know the Rossini chick who was fired from The Athletic? She was pulled over. She was pulled over in New Jersey. And she tried to use, for texting on her phone, and she tried to use the "Do you know who I am" card. Do you know who I am? Do you know what I do?
No.
Do you know what I do? The body cam footage.
We know exactly what you did.
The body cam footage was just released. We have that and a ton more on the other side. Don't move.
Rookie mistake.
Hey, it's Nick Kayal here. If you're looking for luxury, performance, and extra savings, well, right now, Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading is making your next Acura even more rewarding. Drive home a new MDX and get up to $1,000 toward your first lease payment. That's right. Or choose the Sporty Integra and get up to $450. It's time to upgrade with exceptional offers on 2 of Acura's most popular vehicles. Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, or Reading, or shop online at piazzaacura.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Your freedom to relax starts at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Now through July 12th, save up to $5,000 on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and receive a free freshwater IQ smart monitoring system. Looking for fitness and fun at home? Endless pool deals are hot. Get 50% off all accessories like an underwater treadmill or aqua bike. Plus, for a limited time, buy any 3 hot tub products and get the 4th for just $1. Visit springdancehottubs.com and make this summer your most relaxing yet. See store for details. Offers end July 12th.
A well-organized home isn't a luxury, it's a practical upgrade. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, garages, and home offices, built to fit your space and your needs. You'll work with a designer, choose the look, and get professional installation, so the project stays simple and the results last. Start with a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
Summer is here, and that means pool days and patio nights. But is your uneven concrete making your backyard feel more like a construction zone than a vacation spot? Stop worrying about stubbed toes and stumbles. Keystone Guncrete can level your pool deck and patio quickly and cleanly, saving you thousands over the cost of pouring new concrete. We'll have your backyard party ready before your water even gets warm. Head to KeystoneGuncrete.com. Remember, Guncrete is spelled with a K. Mention 1210 and we'll take $50 off your project. Progressive Insurance. Progressive can protect your home, auto, boat, motorcycle, ATV, RV, and more. In short, a lot of things. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
It is 9:01 as we hit the 4th and final hour on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Sean Farish, Matt Rooney, Greg Stocker. As we continue on this final day of June, the Heat Dome is underway. Bum, 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 right? Matt Rooney is here with us. He's been with us for the last half hour or so. Fight Club coming up in about 8 minutes or so. The cut sheet rolls on. The award-winning cut sheet from the great Greg Stocker and his lovely locks of love. You know, Rooney called him a woman before.
It's true.
Because he said it with the glasses off, you couldn't tell.
It's true.
I got a story real quick before, just a quick short story. A friend of mine sent it to me on X. Great guy, big-time supporter, good friend of ours. Said John Madden once told a story about how he was taking a leak at a urinal in the Raiders locker room. This is the related to that California story about the sunglasses going down the toilet. Says before taking a leak, he noticed that Ted Hendricks, the linebacker, stepped at a urinal next to him, which is, by the way, a violation of bro code.
Yeah.
Hendricks noticed something in the urinal, reached into his pocket, took out his wallet, pulled out a $20 bill, threw it into the urinal, and then reached in and retrieved the $20 bill and a quarter. Madden said to him, "What the hell was that about?" And Hendricks said to him, "You didn't think I was just going in there for a quarter." So he over-incentivized him to reach into the urinal, get a 20. There you go. So there it is.
Is there any amount of money that you would go into a urinal or a toilet for?
Oh, I mean, I would go in there for $1 million. I mean, easy.
Yeah.
Like you hose me down for $1 million, fine.
Did you ever see the
little ivermectin, little hydroxychloroquine, little deparasitics, and good.
Maybe it was just me because I'm a degenerate and I was a degenerate growing up. But did either of you ever see the movie Train Spotting in the 90s? Train Spotting. Yeah. When he went in, he dropped the drugs into the worst toilet in all of England, and it was this. Just imagine, Sean, Chile, just a big toilet full of chili, if you know what I mean. And he dropped his drugs in there, and he went in there, stuck his hand in there to retrieve the drugs, and then
that's disgusting. Yeah. You know the crazy thing about chili, Greg, is it looks the same going in as it does coming out.
It's true. It's absolutely true. Absolutely
it's a remarkable food.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is. Let's see here. Where do I want to start? I was going to do the Diana Rotini thing, but I will get to that. I want to get to this is 22, Phil. A Los Angeles man has been arrested after shooting naked people with a BB gun as they rode their bikes through downtown Los Angeles.
I heard about this. Great.
Hundreds of people
assuming the risk.
Hundreds of people were spotted riding without clothes for the World Naked Bike Ride. LAPD says a man dressed.
This is in June, right? This is a pride thing, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
LAPD says a man dressed in all black riding a scooter started shooting the cyclist with a BB gun.
Naked jiggly asses.
Yeah. 2 people were hit and treated for lacerations. The man was taken into custody. Let's roll this report from
Charges after allegedly shooting 2 people with a BB gun at a naked bike riding event in downtown LA. This happened around 11 this morning near the intersection of Temple Street and North Alameda Street. Police say a male suspect dressed in all black and riding a scooter fired the BB gun at the nude cyclist. 2 victims were treated for lacerations at the scene. The suspect will be charged with assault of a deadly weapon, and more charges are pending.
By the way, some heroes don't wear capes. that man's a hero.
Yeah, I mean,
100%.
I don't condone violence, but if you're going to shoot at anybody, it might as well be naked people on bikes.
Why are you gay?
You know.
Yeah, and it's never anyone you'd want to see naked on a bike. I just like to throw that out there, too. If you've ever been by a nudist beach or if you've ever seen one of these races, it's people who need to be covered in more clothes than the rest of them.
Agreed.
Right.
Agreed.
Matt Rooney's favorite state senator, he's not a state senator, but from his state, the New Jersey Senator Cory Booker,
Spartacus,
says that illegal immigrants should not be sent to private prisons and deported. Roll this.
So they got to be sent somewhere.
Our brothers and our sisters that are here and part of our community and contributing to our economy and making our nation greater should not be sent to private prisons and deported from our nation.
He's getting fat.
He is.
This is not about Democrat or Republican. It's not about left or
Allegedly.
right. It's about who will we be as a nation and who will we be to each other.
Wow. There you go.
Anytime I think of Cory Booker now, it's either the I am Spartacus moment that Rooney just referred to, or it's the fake filibuster on the floor of the Senate that he did about a year ago or so.
Yep.
And his jacket.
It was the Seinfeld filibuster.
Yeah.
Filibuster about nothing.
His suit jacket was holding on for dear life. The button. I found the picture. I'm gonna try and we'll do a little screen share. Because I'm a tech maven here. But this is his suit jacket is holding on for dear life. Here we go. Let's see, Cory Booker suit jacket. That's not the one. There's the image. Look at this. I mean, look at that button. That button is screaming. Help me! It's like there's a scene from Breitbart. Not Breitbart. Braveheart.
Braveheart.
Hold that button. Is the last offense that anybody standing in front of that, it's like being in front of a gun. If that thing flies off, it's going right through you.
Wow.
So
when he was the mayor of Newark, he was always posting these corny videos of himself sucking face with avocados and eating tofu, and he was a big health nut. Now he's down in D.C., so he's hanging out with the lobbyists, eating steak every night. And again, he's allegedly happily married. I say allegedly because plenty of people think it's a marriage of convenience. I'm being kind.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I'll leave it there.
Yeah.
Sean made a reference. Sean made reference to this earlier.
Big time.
A murder suspect dies of a heart attack while dragging his girlfriend's body through the woods in Alabama.
Yep.
Just let that sink in for all of you out there listening. Let this sink in.
One way to do a murder-suicide.
A murder suspect dies of a heart attack while dragging his girlfriend's body through the woods in Alabama. Now, this is cut 25, Phil.
A woman found dead in Chambers County earlier this month was strangled. That's according to officials.
This comes after the woman and a man were found dead near County Road 86 in Lynette earlier this month.
The two people found were identified as 47-year-old Jessica Foles and 44-year-old Daniel Robbins. Chambers County District Attorney Mike Segrist says Robbins was Foles' boyfriend.
After autopsy results, investigators believe Robbins killed Foles and was in the process of disposing of her body when he had a deadly heart attack. We're going to have more on this story coming up on our news.
Wow, that's karma, ain't it?
That's one way to do a murder-suicide, I tell you. That's it.
That's amazing.
Yeah. You gotta make sure you're healthy before you do something like that.
if you're gonna kill your girlfriend and drag her into the woods, at least know that you can do it.
Train first.
Train.
You know? Get on a treadmill, wear a weighted vest, you know.
Do the Rocky thing, drag a log through the woods.
Right.
As a practice run.
You know, you gotta be able to handle it if you're gonna do it. You know, you didn't see this happen to guys like Dexter, right? It never happened to him.
Oh yeah. No, he was in shape.
Right.
Great shape.
Harvard University is moving to limit the number of A grades it's given out to undergraduates in an effort to curb grade inflation.
Oh, come on.
According to a university report, A's accounted for 60% of the grades awarded to undergrads in 2025. That's up from 40% in 2015 and 20% in 2005. So I guess the question is, should colleges cap the number of A's awarded to students? I can't even believe we're having this discussion, right? If you earn an A, you should get an A.
If they're earning it, they get the A.
What's
now, if you're intentionally inflating the grade because you don't want people to feel bad, like if the threshold for an A was above 91, right, in terms of proficiency, and you lower it down to 85, I have a problem with that because now you're dumbing, it's a race to the bottom. But if these students are legitimately earning A's, then give them A's.
Right.
What's the deal?
Let's roll this.
Harvard is going to limit the number of A's that it gives to students.
I don't feel like that's fair. I think kids should be rewarded for their hard work, and I don't think that's really a good way to go about it.
I feel like that might also create like a disadvantage for some people. Because what if there's more people who deserve A's but don't get it because of that cutoff?
So starting next school year, only 20% of letter grades given out will be an A.
I mean, I could see why they need to do that, but I feel like the whole reason to have grades is to assess your ability and not to see how well you're doing compared to others.
Despite the mostly negative reaction from students, higher education experts say the change was a long time coming. Grade inflation has become a problem at colleges nationwide. From 1990 to 2020, the average GPA at public and nonprofit universities rose by more than 16%, a rise that many researchers attribute to grade inflation, meaning students weren't necessarily doing better work, schools were just giving out higher grades. And some experts think that other schools may follow Harvard's lead. How would you feel if your school limited the number of A's that they gave out?
Probably not that great, because it's already hard enough for me trying to get A's here. So if they have a cutoff too, I don't think I'd enjoy that too much.
I'd probably be a little bit upset. Let's say I have a bad report with that teacher. Maybe they don't want to give me that A that I know that I may have deserved. So I'm a little bit on the fence with it.
I'd be pissed because, if I deserve the A, then I deserve the A. Just because they think that they should limit it doesn't mean that I don't deserve it.
But not every student I spoke with disagreed with the policy change.
I think that's fair. If you're looking at it from that point, it's pretty fair.
There you go.
I don't think it's fair
Here's
at all.
a better idea. They're budding socialists. So why don't they add up the points they all get on their tests and then just distribute them so the stupid kids can have an okay day too and maybe get
equity.
A job.
Yeah,
equity.
Equity. So what are they going to do? Are they going to say like the top 20%? And are they going to grade everything on a curve? Is that the way they're going to do it? So like you capped out the amount of A's. So now even if you got the same score as someone else, but they all got A's, what is the tiebreaker?
Your ability to advance is relative to who's in your class.
Yeah.
So even it's a particularly gifted class, you get penalized.
Right.
Yeah.
So and if you're in a dumb class and like the top grade is a 75, is that an A?
Yeah. But look, the fundamental problem, guys, and we've talked about it plenty of times before, 1 in every $10 in Harvard's annual operating budget comes from you and me, comes from the federal government. Why are we subsidizing these institutions? If there's one thing, Sean, like in our generation that needs to be changed, we have to get rid of this idea that you have to go to college. We need more people with real skills. These institutions are becoming parodies of themselves. This is just another example. Enough.
100%.
Enough.
Yep. Ain't going to get an objection from me.
All right, gentlemen, it is that time. We actually stayed on time for almost everything so far this week, which is very rare.
But I just want to point out, there's a couple people missing, and the show's been on time. And the notoriously late participant for the show, and we're still on time.
It's mad.
Okay,
that's right.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
There it is.
That's right. And we're at 525 likes.
Oh my God, we're almost there.
Whoa.
We're almost there.
We're almost there.
Whoa.
Yeah.
We
are only, what was that? That's
75.
only, 75 away?
We need 75 people right now to hit that thumbs up button so we can pass the 600 mark, and then we will put up the poll on whether Sean should retract his statement about a woman president. But we need to get to 600 first, so 75 people hit that thumbs up button right now. And while you're doing that, enjoy this.
Matt Rooney was supposed to be here for the whole show until...
Something suddenly came up.
Welcome, everybody. It's a Sunshine Day edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club. Football is upon us, and that means this radio station will be overlooked again, making us say,
Marsha, Marsha, Marsha!
Break out the potato sacks and welcome Johnny Bravo to Afternoon Drive here at WPHT. Put on your Sunday best, kids. We're going to Sears, and fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man!
We are going to knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Fight Club! On this Rooney Tuesday, today's submission was from my friend Chris Eppolito. This is you see this entire, this is a 2-minute brawl, by the way. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. You see what leads up to it, and then you see the fight itself. So this is not just something where it comes in swinging. You see what leads up to this fight.
Which makes it unique for a fight club.
Right.
Because usually we have no context.
Right.
Right.
By the way, Mark, there's a lot of people on the YouTube chat that do not want you to retract your statement, Sean.
Well, listen, you're going to have to get this is going to be up to the voters.
Right.
Get us to 700, and then he'll take it back again after he says it.
Whoa. He's not my lawyer, okay? He's not advocating for me right now. All right?
All right. Chris Eppolito's Fight Club submission is here. Let's roll this, Phil.
You better get the on. You better get the on. Y'all better go.
My girlfriend.
Go, man. You better calm down. First of all, y'all.
Is that that's a guy?
I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like he has boobs, doesn't he?
Be Cory Booker.
Some men have boobs.
You better get the I will knock you out, dude.
Uh-oh.
Dude. But that don't look like a dude.
Knock you out. You better go. You better go. You better go.
The amount of bleep.
I know. Jim Kelly is a saint for having to bleep all this.
I don't know how he found the time to bleep it and also do that amazing intro.
I know.
Maybe it is a dude now that we're getting close up to the face.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me go.
You don't even know. He's gonna beat you.
That is an androgynous person.
Yeah. They fighting. Sean, they fighting.
They fighting.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, jeez.
It's the squawker for me that's making this fight.
Don't do it, Anakin. The high ground.
Oh my God.
Oh, this.
What
does he have?
He has a sticker, or like.
It's a pool skimmer.
It's a pool skimmer. Uh-oh.
Is that New Jack? Do you remember New Jack
from
ECW?
ECW? It does look like him, doesn't it?
Holy! Oh, look at this. You thought of it.
Oh, can you imagine? Oh, down he goes.
Whoa.
Boy, the American dream in 2026 is not living near these people. Man.
The hell was it?
Oh God.
Wow. That was one of the better fights.
It was because it was
good.
We saw what led up to it, right? And it was
we got context.
There was context, and there was a they really tried to. They really tried to. There's no hair pulling. They tried to stay above board, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was one
His
side.
kicking on the stairs was lame, though. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
Well, but
the fact that he picked up a pool skimmer was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and give him or her, we still don't know it, credit. Because when you're the inferior fighter, tried to use the high ground as an advantage.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Tried to even the score, right? I mean, what else are you going to do?
Right.
Work for Obi-Wan.
That's right.
By the way, Brian says, is it fair to rate the fights based on the number of bleeps? I would think so. There was a record number of beeps in this. This was a 2-minute clip.
You know what? It needs to be more likes than bleeps. We need more likes than bleeps.
This clip is like 1:55. It probably took Jim Kelly an hour to beep. So thank you, Jim Kelly.
He should have just left the beep the whole time. It should like flatline the whole thing.
Well, again, that thug Brendan Carr has decided that this radio show for adults, by adults, you're too immature to hear the F word. So Brendan Carr has decided that the F word is bad. Brendan Carr didn't decide that. I know that was the.
I was just gonna say that
I
didn't start with Brendan Carr.
It didn't. But Matt Rooney, my point is that like Linda McMahon, he could have gone in there and dismantled the entire thing, right? Instead of using it for his own pet projects, dismantled the entire thing because we don't need an FCC because we are governed by the airwaves. Like if people don't like us,
so you think we should be allowed to say anything right now?
I absolutely do. And here's the thing: we're not like NPR. We're not funded by the public. We're funded by wonderful sponsors. And if the sponsors,
you mean this isn't the Prairie Home Companion?
If the sponsors don't like us, then we go away. If the listeners don't like us, we go away. So if listening to the F word offends you, then turn it off. And guess what?
Right.
We'll go away. Or we'll realize that our audience
change.
Or we'll realize our audiences want to hear it and we'll change. Exactly.
I mean, you could argue it's happening naturally, right? I mean, part of the reason podcasting has become so popular is because you can say whatever the hell you want.
But here's the thing, Matt, you're right on that. But I'm also supposed to compete against podcasts. So Megyn Kelly and Tucker Carlson and Sean Farish on his podcast.
Who do you think you are?
Can say whatever they want to, but when Sean comes on these airwaves, he has to be governed by the FCC, which is.
I got to chomp on my tongue. Chomp on the tongue like
It's just it's ridiculous.
You've got better hair than Megyn Kelly, though, for the record.
It's an uneven playing field.
You definitely have better hair than Megyn Kelly.
By the way, it is currently 77 degrees in the great city of Philadelphia, going up to 92 today.
Fine, great.
Weather sponsored by Ashley Furniture. Shop now and celebrate Ashley's 250 hours of savings. Save up to 20% off on all furniture and take advantage of 60-month no-interest financing. Plus, score incredible $250 doorbusters. You'll find unbeatable value on the styles you love. Ashley's 250 hours of savings event is happening now. What a good way to beat the heat than go into one of them air-conditioned Ashley Furniture. Thank you, Ashley, for sponsoring today's program. Sean Farish, we have more on the other side. We haven't done Diana Rossini's body cam footage yet. We'll get to that on the other side, too.
All right, Rossini's body cam footage, cut sheet rolls on as the march to 600 likes on YouTube continues. You get to 600, we put a poll up. Should Sean retract his statement about a woman becoming president? You don't get to 600, you don't get a poll, you don't even have a chance of that happening. So make it happen.
19 people away. We're 19 likes away. 19 likes away.
Oh, this has got to happen. All right, so we're so close. We're closing in. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. It's Rooney. It's Farish. It's Stocker. Here on a Tuesday morning. More continues after this.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
hit the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
With American Heritage Credit Union, certificates and IRA savings products come in a variety of terms, like a 24-month certificate at 4.00% APY or a 12-month IRA certificate at 3.91% APY. For flexibility, consider our high-yield savings account with an APY of 3.10%. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings to learn more. Insured by the NCUA. Additional share insurance provided by ESI. Not a member? Join today.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief. Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Summer's meant for making memories somewhere between here and there, and the right vehicle makes every mile memorable. Right now at Tri-County Toyota, you can finance a new 2026 Toyota Tundra for as low as 2.99% APR. Plus, every vehicle comes with our Tri-County for Life guarantee. Visit us at 15 L&D Drive or online at tricountytoyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You. With approved credit, final price includes $490 doc fee plus tax, tag, title, and other government charges. Expires 6/30/2026. See dealer for details.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Life doesn't slow down, and planning your financial future can feel overwhelming. That's where Monastra Financial Group comes in. Whether you're preparing for retirement, managing a 401k, or protecting what matters most, their team offers personalized guidance built around you. With a straightforward approach, they help turn complex decisions into clear, confident steps forward. Take control of your financial future today. Text Mike Monastra at 484-471-4879. That's 484-471-4879.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
(9:31) here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Cut sheet rolling on. We have Shattered.
Woo!
Shattered.
Yeah.
Records over on YouTube.
Yeah.
Shattered. We are now currently sitting at, on youtube.com/1210WPHT, 619 big ones. Hello. And so the poll is going to have to go up.
Phil, put the poll up.
Going to have to go up.
Phil, put the poll up.
Should Sean retract his comment that a woman should not be president? And we will do as the voters wish. No rigging, and there's no mail-in ballots in this poll, by the way. Supreme Court be damned. No mail-in ballots. It is election hour. This poll will close soon. Should Sean retract his statement that a woman should not be president? Yes or no? All right.
There it is.
Cut sheet rolling on here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hang
Sean
on.
Farish, Matt Rooney, Greg Stocker till 10 o'clock.
Hang on, I have to
what
vote.
What do we got?
I have to vote. I have to vote. All right, I voted.
We can get the 700.
Oh.
We've got 29 minutes.
Shattering.
What are we going to promise to do now?
Oh, look at the poll. Early returns are on Team Sean here.
Oh boy.
It's like Castro would blush at this poll here.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT if you want to go vote.
For the record, I don't actually agree with my vote, but I voted yes because I want you to have to retract it.
You want me to have to do it?
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that. Is my point.
Right.
Do you want me to have to be like?
It's more interesting. It's better radio.
Right.
Sure. Hey, listen.
Go vote. YouTube.com. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Lori's and Ringo's. What's up, Lori?
Hey there. Hey, could we have, you guys are a great team, what a great combination. Could we have, Woony Wednesday, too?
Rooney Wednesday, too. Yeah.
No, Woony.
Oh,
Woony Wednesday.
Woony Wednesday. I like that. I like it. Yes.
Okay.
Woon.
All right, so here's what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
I have twins that just graduated from college. One graduated from Penn State, a good state school. One graduated from UPenn, an Ivy League school. And I think the state school has done a better job of figuring out all this grade inflation crap than anybody. I remember seeing years ago that like more A's were being given out just generally in college. You know, you get into school, you're paying a lot of money, you want to see your kid doing a good job, whatever. But at the end of the day, what Penn State does as far as like giving out the ultimate honors, which is like cum laude, magna cum laude, summa cum laude, it is super hard to do. So my son had like a 3.9 something whatever GPA from Penn State, and he only got cum laude honors because they only give it to the top 8%. And then like Magna's the top 4 and Summa is the top 1. University of Pennsylvania, the Ivy League school, my daughter graduated from there. She did well. They just have grade point cutoffs, which is a traditional way to do it. Like I remember that from my college days. It's just like if you hit a 3.5, anybody that hits a 3.5 gets the cum laude. Anybody that hits 3.75 gets magna. And that's what's been going on at these Ivy League schools. They got, granted, they got a lot of smart kids there, but there's a lot of smart kids at the state school too that get in the honors program, stuff like that. And the Ivy League schools, because they're doing it that way, like you just get that honor. So like half the class ends up cum laude. So I think Penn State's got it figured out.
Wow.
I'd also like to point out your confirmation that this is the smartest audience in radio. First and foremost, you want more of me, which speaks well of you. You've got two kids killing it at good schools, and I'm guessing they probably have real majors. They're not engaged in women's studies.
One's
underwater
nurse,
basket
and the other
weaving.
one is like supply chain. They both have jobs, so
they're actually. I was just going to say that's ideally what it's supposed to be about, right?
Yes.
So kudos to you, Mr. Stocker. Look what you've helped build.
Thank you, Lori. Thank you, Lori.
You
You're the
guys,
best.
hey, keep the intellectual level is way up this week. Even with the toe jam stuff and everything, it's still like funny and like I can think about it and laugh. I know it's not toe jam. It's
Lori, I
just
have a question for you, Lori. Lori, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Can I ask it?
Yeah.
Would you rescue a pair of sunglasses from a toilet if you dropped them in there? Is that would be question of the week. And I'm not asking that because I think you would. I'm asking that because I'm genuinely just asking questions, right? So, I mean, would you do it? I wouldn't do it. I mean, why would you do it?
I think I don't know where Rooney's coming from because I got to wear my glasses all the time. They go in that stuff in the toilet in a porta-john. They're gone.
She's calling an Uber. She's calling an Uber, saying, "I'm not even going to drive. I'm going Uber, and we'll get the glasses. We'll get a new pair of glasses. Drive the car home tomorrow." All right.
Thank you.
Smart.
See, I made an
Lori.
assumption,
I'm
and
with
maybe I shouldn't have, that a lot of times the places that have these porta-johns aren't really Uber accessible. I didn't think about that.
It's Uber
You have your phone. Again, she's a smart woman. We
How the hell do you get a
established this. She
campsite
went
without
right.
driving to it? What are you, a parachute? It's a campsite. What are we doing?
Thanks,
It's
Lori.
definitely Uber accessible.
Thank you, Lori.
Yeah, here it is.
Kevin's in Bucks County. What's up, Kev?
Good morning.
Hi.
Circling back, the picture of baby Hitler.
Yes.
I believe the person swiped it from the Ricky Gervais special Humanity because there was Gervais had posted it up. He goes, "Oh, look at how cute he is. Would you want to kill him?" So there's that.
Wow.
Secondly, Sean, I want to thank you because I now do own the SenateSucks.com.
Oh, good. That's great.
Amazing.
So let's make it work. Let's make it work. And Greg, this is the third and most inappropriate. I was in high school in music class, and we had a skinhead. And you remember those old concert T-shirts? Now, you wouldn't know anything about those. But back in the day, it would have, like, the band, and on the back would be the tour date.
Sure. I still have those. Yes.
Okay. Do you have this one? Hitler World Tour?
No.
Spring 1939, France.
Oh, that is.
Spring 19 Poland.
Yeah, that's
Russia.
not right.
Russia in a diagonal. Canceled.
That's not right. That's not right.
No.
That's not right.
It isn't. And tell that Dan guy, he wanted me to register LindaKernSucks.com.
Oh, that's not right either.
No,
That's not
I
right
know.
either.
I don't have it in me. No.
Yeah,
Borowski
Borowski wanted that. By the way, Kev.
But Borowski also bought me mayonnaise the other day for a Italian hoagie.
Well, yeah, mayonnaise on a hoagie. Yes, that's a real thing. Yes. But yes, Greg.
By the way, GregStockerSucks.com goes to your fundraising page. Can you just go?
Sure, I can redirect it. It goes, but it still goes to the Kayal Company team.
100%. And we're at the general manager of the radio station would like me to remind people that we are still fundraising, and our goal is $25,000. I know our goal goal was 15,000, but I always want more. I'm greedy.
And the only reason I'm doing it, Greg, to cut you off, I'm sorry, is so that I can track my ability, because again, it's just a redirect.
Yes, and it all goes to that. It all goes to that.
Yeah, and if I did like technical stuff to it,
yes,
but I'm just too lazy. So this way I know that, oh, look, I went from $35 for one day to FOP, it went to $1,720.
I'm asking for the audience at 9:37, because you're my favorite audience here at 9:37 in the morning, to donate $100 right now to GregSoccerSucks.com. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, a nonprofit that helps families of slain police officers right here in Philadelphia. We raise money for this every year. We're trying to get to $25,000. We're at $18,000 right now. So we need I can't do the math. I'm no math guy, but it's like 6,000. 6,000.
And I don't pay anything. I mean, I pay for that domain name every year, and I don't see a penny of it. I just want to let everybody know. Same thing with Nick Kayal Sucks. If you want to register to ride,
yes,
you can go there.
1210.
I have a question for you, Kevin. I have to ask you a question. The question of the day.
Yes,
Would you rescue sunglasses if you dropped them into a vault toilet?
Well, there's qualifiers. Do I need them to see? Because I've been wearing glasses since second grade.
Okay.
That's me. That's what I said.
Is it a toilet?
Can't you get new glasses and just not see for like a day? Let's take variables out. It's the same vault toilet that was at the California, same campsite, Camp Edison, California, vault toilet, waterless, flushless, chemical tank. Are you reaching in at risk of falling in?
I don't need sunglasses.
It's a chili championship.
A chili
I don't need sunglasses that desperately.
Right.
But as long as they're not prescription, yeah. Okay. Yeah, not a big deal.
Thanks, Kev.
Good answer.
You're welcome. Love you guys. Bye.
Love you too, man. Thank you, Kev.
Which does remind me, Greg, I left a check for the fundraiser. It's in the urinal on the fourth floor bathroom.
Yeah, by the way, when's the law offices of Rooney Donahue going to vote? Because Packerdooney has stepped up. When's the law offices of Rooney Donahue going to donate to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation? Asking for a friend.
I've been waiting for this confrontation, Sean, because maybe it's all my years in politics. I
bring me into this. I didn't ask the question. He's bringing me into this.
Well, I'm trying to get you
he's
on my
being a lawyer.
side.
He's appealing to the jury. You see what he's doing? I know exactly what he's doing.
He trashes me on air. He trashes me on air.
I never
tries to sully my unimpeachable reputation.
I love
and I never got asked once. Nobody sent me an email, a text message.
That's true. By the way, I don't want to be smirched.
I'd be happy to, by the way.
I don't want to besmirch your law partner because I love your law partner. It's you that so I don't think that I think Matt Rooney should do it, not the law office. Because I don't want to besmirch your partner because he's a good upstanding individual like you.
This is so Mike Donahue to get off the hook. Now it's all on me.
By the way, Matt Rooney, you know how much I love you, right? Like these are all just in jest. If we're not breaking balls, this is not a radio show.
Like if you're playing baseball, your jersey's not dirty. You didn't actually play.
Exactly.
I always
636 by the way on the light scale.
Wow, look at that. And
you're really that high?
Yeah. We smashed a record today. Smashed it. I mean,
and we have a landslide. The poll. No, 82%. 82% say don't retract the statement that a woman should not be president. So this just goes on. This is now confirmation of what Mr. Rooney just said before. It's the smartest audience in all of radio.
Right.
Look at that. 82%. Castro didn't even win by that much. Come on.
This speaking of New Jersey, SaveJersey.com. Former NFL insider Diana Rossini is accused of using NFL connections to avoid a ticket. So this happened in New Jersey. This is 31 Phil. This is the body cam footage of this happened on looks like January 19th. She was pulled over for being on her phone while driving. And she tries to kind of do the you know who I am and hey, I'm just here talking to some NFL people. Look at me, I'm cute, and I'm like using everything she possibly can. You have to see this video, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Roll this film. You can see there's still snow on the ground. Gotta hate winter. Jersey winters. Ugh.
Yeah. Officer Bernal, Richard Police, you've been recording my body camera. Can I just get your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance, please? Yeah.
So, you're not going to care. I'm an NFL reporter. I just broke that Sean McDermott got fired from the Bills, and that is what I was just sending to send a tweet. I was going to
Pause. She's. You're not going to care, but I'm an NFL reporter. I was just tweeting out that Sean McDermott has been fired by the Bills.
Don't incriminate yourself, you dope.
Oh my God.
She's like, yeah, you're not going to care, but I did the thing you pulled me over for doing. Don't do that. And you want these people to run for president? She doesn't even see the Fifth Amendment. You have the right, and in that case, the duty to shut the front door. Don't tell the cop that you did it.
Devil's advocate, she knew she was caught.
Uh-oh.
So she took a risk on, you know what, I'm just going to come clean.
Honesty?
She said it. She didn't say it in a snobby way. She said, oh my God, hey, fellow hopeful sports fan. I just broke this really cool sports news. I'm hoping, since you're a guy and a cop and I'm attractive, that you'll agree to let me off for that reason. So, not the best legal advice. I get it as the station's official New Jersey counsel.
Thank you.
I get it. I get what she was trying to do there.
Right.
Okay. Okay. I can accept
You're
that.
not wrong, Sean. You're not wrong.
I can accept that.
Yeah.
I can accept that.
Do you? I mean, what would you advise? And I know you're not this type of lawyer, Matt, but what would you advise? Would you advise to just come clean, or would you try and say, no, I wasn't speeding?
First of all, you know nothing about me. I do handle this kind of law.
Oh, you do?
Mr. Stocker.
Oh, you're an ambulance chaser?
I've been a municipal prosecutor. No, this is an ambulance chasing. I've been a municipal court prosecutor for 15 years, Bubba.
Okay. Bubba.
Yeah.
Bubba.
Yeah.
You know nothing about me.
You know nothing about me. That's it's like my wife. Like, you got me the wrong flowers. You know nothing about me.
I know that you're good on radio, and that's all that matters to me.
Well, it's sweet of you to say. Look, if you get pulled over, first and foremost, be polite, right? Because the thing that I still think we're getting used to is that those body cams are always on, or at least they're always supposed to be. And at some point, the prosecutor's going to look at it to decide how they're going to handle the case. So be pleasant, be polite, but that doesn't mean you have to make an admission. Right? To your point, Sean. You could say, oh, officer, sorry for the trouble, without saying what you did.
I actually got pulled over for going over a double yellow. I was making a pass. Not supposed to do that. And I happened to make the pass right in front of the cop. Like, he was the one on the... So he pulls me over, and I just roll the window down. And I said, listen, I know exactly what I did. I'm sorry. He goes... Don't apologize to me. I don't care. Give me your license or registration. He looks at it. He comes back. He doesn't write me a ticket.
Wow.
But, he let me go.
Right.
He goes, I'm not going to write you a ticket for that. You know that in about 30 seconds the road was going to open up anyway. And I was like, yeah, I know. This guy was going real slow. I had to get around him. I was just, at that point I did it in front of, there was no denying what happened.
Yes.
The first vehicle coming onto me was the cop. So it was like, all right. So might as well just try and laugh our way through it. But I wasn't like, I was on the way to a radio appearance. I wasn't like, you're not going to care, but like, I'm going to be late for my radio segment if this happens.
I'm not going to care about this, but I'm talking to Greg Stocker right now about glasses falling into a toilet.
So I got away with it.
CRT on the YouTube chat says polite and remain silent. Yeah, I think that's the best way to be. Just don't say anything.
Yes.
Just
go
hand
through
over
motions at the stop. Be nice.
Right.
But don't be like, yeah, I did the thing.
You're right.
Stupid on a body camera.
All right, keep going.
Yes.
But I'm just letting you know my reason why.
Okay.
It was overthink and it was an emergency.
It was an emergency.
I have a more updated license.
She has an outdated license too.
Is the updated license under articles of clothing?
I've never gotten into
Okay.
That's a 39 310A, folks. Expired
obviously
license.
You were on your phone for a while, right? I was on when you went under the underpass, right? On Garber Square. I was by Library Place, so you're on your phone there. I got behind you, right by Whole Foods. You continue to be on your phone, right? I understand you have a job.
You have a job, but you're driving.
It's like no one expects you to go ahead.
Yeah.
Like, I'm shocked that they fired him. I cannot believe it.
She's trying. Pause it. She's trying. Can you believe the Bills fired Sean McDermott? Oh my God, I can't believe that. Actually, you know what?
She's playing it up.
She is. She's being smart.
I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest. I did this once with a cop. I was coming back from Vermont. I was selling DirecTV, and I was speeding. It was July 4th weekend, so they were obviously looking for DUI. They weren't looking for speeding.
Mm-hmm.
But he pulled me over, and he said, "Where are you going?" I said, "I'm going back home." He said, "Where's home?" I gave him my license. It's Long Island. It says on the thing. What are you doing up in Vermont? I was in Massachusetts at the time. Massachusetts. And I said, well, I was up in Vermont for work. I'm just driving home. He says, well, what do you do for work? I said, well, who's your cable provider? And I kid you not, I pitched the cop. I said, you probably got Comcast up here in Massachusetts, right? He goes, yeah. I said, you're probably paying like over $350 a month, right? He goes, yes, I could probably save you about $100 a month. I got DirecTV. You want a deal? I got a beautiful deal for you. We love cops, this whole thing. And he goes, hold on, wait a second. You were speeding. I said, yeah, but you asked what I did for work, and so I'm going to now try and make a sale if I'm going to get a ticket.
Right.
So I didn't get a ticket again because it was fun, and he was looking for DUI, that July 4th weekend. But it was, I did kind of what she did, again, without trying to make myself sound important.
Right.
She's like, I can't believe you fired him. It was breaking news. Shut up. All right?
She had to be on her phone when she was driving.
Cops on the road do not have an easy job.
I know.
They don't.
No.
We talk about that a lot in different contexts on this program. So, again, you don't have to forfeit your constitutional rights to not be an ass.
Right.
That's the lesson here.
All right. Keep going.
Okay.
Are you a fan of Giants or Jets?
I'm not a fan of either. So.
What is your team?
I'm a Vikings fan, unfortunately.
No.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Let's see it.
Can you see the name?
Oh my God. KOC?
See what I said? Look what I said to him, though, just now. Go to the bottom.
Oh my God.
Pause. So she's using a source that she has for the Jets or for the Vikings, for the Minnesota Vikings.
It's Kevin O'Connell. That's the head coach.
Yeah.
KOC. I think that's what that stands for.
Yeah. And she's trying to say, look, I have his cell phone number, and we text. She's using his card. It's amazing.
I mean, she's. I went from hating her in this clip,
right,
to really enjoying what she's doing.
Right. This is the most entertaining traffic stop I've ever seen.
She would be the exception. She could run for president.
Right.
Okay? There it is.
She's just like, who do you like, Giants or Jets? He's like, I don't like either. I like the Vikings. Like, oh, well, I have the head coach right here.
Head coach.
On speed dial. Look, right here. And we text back and forth. Look at our conversation.
She would have been like, I told them not to trade Sam Darnold. They didn't listen to
me. Keep going.
Cool.
I love the Vikings. Chaos is awesome.
Yeah. He seems like a good dude.
Your quarterback sucks, though.
Yeah, so he's got to fix it. He's got to turn it around, or someone else is going to get him. Do you have your registration as well? That's what I was going to ask next. Is like, have you ever gotten points, anything like that? No. All right.
You should be like, I scored more points than the Vikings did last year.
Okay. What channel?
Well, I work for The Athletic, which is like the New York Times.
Yeah.
I'm doing something for Fox this morning.
Okay, cool. All right, just give me a minute, okay? Do you have an updated driver's license?
I drove in so 5.5 hours.
Perfect. Here, you can take this one back.
She drove from Foxborough?
I'll be right back with you.
She drove in the snow for 5.5 hours, she said. So she's doing a hit. She's probably heading to New York maybe to do a hit on...
I think she said in that car, I drove here from Foxborough this morning, which means she was with Vrabel.
Wow. Oh. It's amazing. By the way, did she get a ticket?
No.
She did not
because
get a
it said on the Chiron, got away out of the ticket.
Yes. She did not get a ticket. So her...
You know what? Good for her. The effort paid off. Good for her.
That's amazing.
She probably slept with the cop, too, but that's all right. That's fine.
Well, we don't know that, but you're just assuming.
I'm
just
assuming.
A New Jersey cop who's a Vikings fan, by the way.
I know.
Didn't even get to that.
I know.
How the hell does that happen?
Yeah, that's disgraceful. I guess the poll is in, and the votes have been tallied. Should Sean retract his statement that a woman should not be president? 82% said no. 82% said no, Sean. So I think
this is more than like what Maduro used to win by in Venezuela.
I think your answer is clear, my friend. I think your answer is clear.
There it is. Only 18% of Karens who voted yes. It's okay. We can still be friends. It's just that you got smoked in the poll. That's all.
It's unbelievable.
It's a beatdown.
And we're almost at 650.
Wow.
646. Wow.
Yeah.
700 is going to be a stretch, but
it's going to be a stretch. Well, if you listen if you listen on the radio or the Odyssey app or the iHeart Radio app, when you get a chance sometime this afternoon, just head on over to YouTube and hit the like button so we can get to 700.
You're going to keep the video up?
Yeah.
The Supreme Court ruled.
Okay.
We can count stuff after
the video.
Yeah, the Supreme Court, but the poll will close.
Why can't we count the likes?
The poll's going to close, yeah. So you are not retracting. You're not retracting.
No retraction.
No. By the way, Sean will be with us Thursday and Friday this week too in the morning, right? You have prior engagements tomorrow, right?
Well, yes, I was supposed to leave. I was supposed to go out of town, and then that got rescheduled. But instead, what I'll be doing tomorrow, instead of doing my show at 10 o'clock, I'll be doing Dan Bongino's show tomorrow.
Wow.
So I'll be filming for Dan.
Nice. Look at you.
So it'll be really cool. I wasn't supposed to originally. I was supposed to leave. I was supposed to be out of East Tennessee. That got rescheduled. And still a lot's going on. But then back Thursday and Friday and then next week and the week after that and then more. And it's going to be so much fun. There it is.
You're going to be filling in. It's going to be Sean Farish in July is basically what we're saying.
Bongino's 10 a.m., right?
10 a.m., sir, yes.
Before we close out and hand things over to Kathy Barnett, let's talk to Phil, shall we?
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, June 30th, we celebrate the birthdays of Philip Anselmo from Pantera, who's 58, as well as Andy Scott from Sweet, who's 77. Civics Wood by Alice in Chains in 92. Altitude Hydrograd by Stone Sour in 2017. The Game by Queen in 80. Back of the Highlight by Steve Winwood in 86. And Fight for the Rock by Sabotage on the same day. Also, 2009, U2 began their 360 tour. In 76, police raided the home of Neil Diamond looking for drugs. They found less than 1 ounce of marijuana. Oops. In 75, Cher married Greg Allman 4 days after divorcing Sonny Bono. In 84, Huey Lewis topped the album chart with Sports. And in 2021, Bon Jovi's video for It's My Life passed the 1 billion mark on YouTube. But lastly, on this day in 2006, President George W. Bush and the Japanese Prime Minister visited Graceland. For Kayal and Company.
You have to do the
always
the Elvis stuff, don't you?
Yes, I do.
You just do.
Yes, I do.
You just do.
Just never know what's going to come. It's going to come.
It's unbelievable. Today's show sponsored by Ashley Furniture. It is currently 81 degrees in Philadelphia, heading up to 92. And by the way, tomorrow is the Dangerous Heat Dome. Dangerous Heat Dome starts tomorrow. Shop now and celebrate Ashley's 250 hours of savings event. Save up to 20% off on all furniture or take advantage of 60-month no interest financing. Plus, score incredible $250 doorbusters. You'll find unbeatable value on the styles you love during Ashley's 250 hours of savings event happening now. Thank you, Ashley, for sponsoring weather for today's show. We appreciate it. Matt Rooney, Sean Farish, thank you so much for doing this. Matt,
thank you, my friend.
Go suck off the tentacles of the New Jersey taxpayers with your day job. Sean, you and I will talk.
You have a good day too, Greg.
Sean, you and I will talk on Thursday. Shannon Burke will be in for the morning show tomorrow with myself. Make sure you stay tuned for that starting at 6 a.m. Kathy Barnett is up next. Sean Farish, Matt Rooney. Until we talk again, thank you, gentlemen.
See ya. Thanks, guys.